So, we are working on a new tabletop. I know we saw the Vigilante one going, but we're gonna work on this one, because why not? We've been sitting on this one for a while now. Yeah. This one's actually like a, you could say like a passion project, but, you know, we're working on it. But, yeah, we're slowly getting there. Something we gotta do, but, yeah. What I want to work on tonight, though, is we need to work on enemies and their profiles with, what do I call it? Oh, let's see this. What am I doing? There we go. Profiles and attack patterns. Okay, so this, what we need is we'll just do like, a rat. And a rat should have like, we'll go with that. Pretty sure that's how they do it in WoW. There's an indicator. Okay, so that is the average. Let me see, actually. I think like 200 items. Two items equal item level should, in theory, be equal potential use. And spends his annual budget differently with various primary and secondary extents. Goals and proximate effects. Since each of these values provide different benefits, different class and specs, true value item varies depending on the user and cannot be determined only by eye level. Additionally, PvP power is not counted towards item level's budget. One PvP gear given level eye level provide advantage PvP compared to non-PvP gears in eye level. Eye level is widely used as a means of assessing the character's power. Eye level is used gating requirement when giving credentials, raids, desires, often used in similar way by players organizing raids. You always count twice towards add-up. No, you have your items. Interesting. Any difference? Especially, yes, for example, with your on both may handle shots. Or if we're looking to Reddit for answers, but yeah, this is essentially the problem we're running into, is that do we calculate two-hand is twice for item level? And I think I'm on the edge of like doing it, yes, but also no. But You guys get to see my Reddit. More lore. Alright, let's see. This all goes into working on the tabletop. But yeah, so we'll just go average of all and we'll figure it out later. We'll say a rat should be pretty easy. All this stats is 0.25 times the eye level. The PI level, if you will. P level, PI level. Average of eye level. Combining entire party. Okay. There we go. So rat has a multiplier of 0.25. .25 times 5 level. I can math. For all, all the stats that we're going with. So for every 4 item level, we're going with 1. And we're assuming that a player has, 1 armor, 1 shield, or 1 piece of armor, a weapon, and the shield, right? And we'll assume that for each skill, we'll add 1 as well. Why? I don't know. There's no other way to calculate eye level for it, right? Some will have more than that as well. We'll see. And those will be multipliers together. Simply because of the way that I'm going to scale things. But I'm going to go back and rework the weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Let me show you that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But yeah, we may have to rework and go back to the weapons and change them, but we'll see how it goes. Alright. HP 1. And the squiggly brackets just to help visually distinguish objects from each other. It's not multiplying. And HP 1. So we go with, for every item level, It'd be funny to see people or the players figure out the item level, but I think they're smart enough. Some of them have played our MMOs before. I think some of them will figure out item level, but we've only got basic equipment right now. All right, at least for the initial playtest. So we'll see how it goes. All right, but I actually might go back and change some of these values. So there's no armor class, so we do need looking for rats, they're very simple, just a lot of swarm creatures, right? But we have a party of 4, right? And there's, we'll assume all armor gives 2, so everyone has at least 4 armor or 4 eye level, right? and if there's 4 players, that's 16, right? Or it's an eye level of 4, my bad. That's the total eye level. Party average level, eye level is 4, right? And so from there, we have a PI level of 4, meaning he would have 1 HP. You can actually maybe like bump this up to like 3, right? So that it's not just a tickle, you know? Let's see. 3.5 rat. Rats have 1 HP. They are a... what's their CR level? CR 1/8. Okay. What about around the ballpark? The amount of or options players have initially at the beginning should give them potential for 3 HP not to be a problem. Right? If we go with 3 HP as a base, it should be okay. But yeah, let's see. We need a lot of these properties down here just for our own sake. Just enough scrolling all the way up there. I can see it right here. You know, the rats, they shouldn't have anything too crazy, right? They do physical damage, not magic. It's very simple. Trying to remember. Figure out what to subject players to, right? That's the thing to consider. We can probably remember about this wiki here. Let's see. TR0, just so we have that set in case anything else. We're just, the rat is, you know, our baseline, right? That we're gonna go off of. But and we'll go from there. We'll just go from there. After the rat, we can go with the wolf, right? Also pretty standard, right? Make this just a bit, you know, a bit harder. And for every eye level, for every 2 PI level, right, then we get 1, right? Pretty sure that's how we math. I don't know. Oh, we gotta do the attack pattern. Okay, we'll go with that. Yeah. Let's change this then. If 2 plus adjacent to target, including self. Alright. Yeah, 2 plus adjacent target, including self, multiply damage roll by X, or add. Add slash multiply damage roll by X. It'll say, so like planking plus 2. That way, if multiple show up, they just go to the closest or target. And you go to whoever has aggro, and then go from there, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Do a boar, right? 2.5 times E on level. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This one does have DR of 2. It should be kind of tanky, alright? Which should be multiplied? That's the hard part, right? I think for sure HP should be multiplied. I think we'll do it. Everything in parentheses gets multiplied. Everything that is not, or everything in the squiggly brackets does not. Right. Because yeah, multiplying the damage would be kind of nuts. All right. Give me more HP. That should be fine. Right. And why are we not on? Let's go. Let's see. Or we can go like skeleton. Okay. Yeah, so for every eye level, they get 3 HP, right? And then for every eye level, or every 2 levels, they get 6 HP. So... let me see. Assuming the party has 4, right? We're going with the assumption of 4. Then this group should have, or the boar should have 12 HP, right? Skeleton also have 12 here, but they're eye level 5. Then skeleton 1-ups at 15. The boar is still at 12, but they even out. Yeah, I think this is fine. these guys are dumb, so they don't focus aggro. They just kind of go whoever's closest. But news that they also get because they're slower. They also get more damage. Actually, let's yeah. We can go zombie here. These is multiplied by 2, so we're irrelevant to multiply by 2. This is not a multiplier. Let's see. Like this instead. Okay, so part of the combat system is that the enemy or players only have like one action. They can move, they can attack, or they can use an ability, right? But it feels unfair to give like the basic enemies the ability to do both, and like move and attack in the same turn, right? So even though there'd be a lot more players, I suppose, we still gotta figure out all the balancing stuff. But theoretically, right? Doesn't mean like a rat should be able to move and attack at the same turn. The board does so because that's kind of like the board charge, right? Makes sense. But the other ones, we'll figure it out. Skeleton Archer. Wait, don't I have like a Fable one? Hold up. I swear I had a Fable chart. I do. Hello. What am I doing? Where's my second sheet? This is all like the character stuff, but where is? I don't know why my mouse is doing this. Where is the enemies? Is this not the same thing? It is the same thing. Okay. I haven't opened that chart in like 8 years. I guess I edited it too, but What happened to the enemies chart? That's where I had the enemies chart. Let me see. It might be in the other ones. No, it's not here. What would I call it? I really needed a scroll feature for that. Let's see. That's modified by me. Said it wasn't done or used until like 2016. We'll see. Let's not dox all of the other people. through 2016 because that's when the other sheets are made. Where is it? No, not down there. What's our resume? Where is it? That's my stats notes. That's what is the April, March. Yeah. April, March. Oh my god. It's like going way back. Way back. I'm seeing like yeah. Let's see. It's gotta be here somewhere. I do recall I was running this campaign way back. Oh my god. It's my old weed days. Oh, just ignore that. Was it not here? Did I just have it on Roll20? Restore game. I recall part of why I stopped playing this on Roll20 was because a lot of the audio died out, and I was not a fan of that. They didn't really they didn't really, or they stopped supporting some stuff. So it was kind of it was fun anymore. After, you know, putting in all the work to find it all. But, you know, it's alright. Alright, my math's being stupid. Let's see. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? The last roll we had was 3 years ago. But despite my best efforts, I'm not finding this document. Where it is? I swear I had it somewhere. Not on the sheets. I'll bring you guys back in a second here. Let me see if I can't find this sheet. It's supposed to have like the stats for the enemies. That's where I had one that was like just done already. I was gonna, you know, copy paste that over and just modify, but I had to start back from scratch. Let me check sheets again. Maybe I'm just not reading it right. Only one sheet. Was it this one? Yeah, pretty sure this made it for this. Yeah, this has to be it. It was gonna be somewhere. And I sure as hell didn't delete it. Hmm. Where is it? That's where I had a drive for this. There's somewhere in the drive. Well, this is even further than 2016, but I don't recall working on it. I don't recall working on it beyond 2016. Now we're getting outside of my own stuff. Like stuff that's beyond yeah, like even beyond 2015, like goddamn. I don't think it'd be here. Damn, where is it? It's gotta be here somewhere. I was not running or working on this Fable campaign past 2016. Huh. No idea what happened to it. I don't see it. Oh, I guess we are really working on this from the beginning. Back up to where we are. Alright, well, it's gonna suck, but it is what it is. Thank you. It is what it is. We'll figure it out. These will have a mobile move back and shoot. That'll be kind of their thing. So we got animals, they got undead. These are like the basic mobs. Let's do like a... Let's do like mini bosses, right? 2 times the item level. HP 4. I think that's good, right? Because if they have item level 4, that has. Yeah, for every item level, it's multiple. Every item level gets 4. And then multiply by 2. So 4, 14, or 16. Double is 32. So yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. I don't know. Wait, what did I do? HP 4 with DR. DR 3, not as beefy as the zombie. I don't expect. Remember, the DR has, or I guess the DR has to be beaten by one individual at a time for, you know, basic mobs, right? These are all mobs, so you know the individual has to beat that DR. So that does mean, like, if you're rolling a D6, excuse me, half the time you're winning against the troll, right? However, you're rolling something bigger, like a 2d6, then you know you're pretty solid against the troll, right? So players with more single target will do better against the troll, but when you're rolling a 3d6 on the rat, it's like, yeah, you're gonna hit, but you're gonna whip, or you're not gonna kill as much because, you know, a lot of your sweeps are going down. But people with, you know, like sweeps, they should be pretty easy to clear out rats, right? So prioritize your targets. That's kind of the idea, right? Well, the troll will be the first to have like a cleave attack, I think. We'll also have 2 profiles or attack patterns. You'll have one where he maneuvers towards the target, towards the aggro target, or whoever has aggro, right? And then damage them for 4. I think damage 4 should be okay. Let me double check. Really worried about all the evasive, right? We have some Bulwark 3. Bulwark 4. And a sword here for like Bulwark 5, I think, right? No, but theoretically we can hit Bulwark 5. So I think this will be okay. And then for the second profile, I guess we'll give him 3 profiles, right? One that just kind of moves the target, then we'll give him a tank buster, and then we'll give him a what do I call it? Actually, let's see. Because we're doing like 3 different, you know, different profiles for this, right? 3 different profiles here. We can have the troll be like a, what should we do? Like, what kind of tank should be good against him, right? Because this is kind of like a rock paper scissors here that we're doing, right? The trifecta, if you will, mage, rogue, or fighter, right? And that any character should be able to, or not should be able, but can tank, right? So if you're a, you know, if you're a, you know, like a fighter, you know, you're a physical tank, right? So if the troll's coming at you and swinging at you, with, you know, the, you know, physical attacks, then you're the guy, right? So while the troll is, you know, coming up and swinging at you, whoever has aggro should be the one blocking, because damage 4 is a lot to block, right? We might even like pump it up damage 5, because yeah, that's gonna hit for a lot. You know, rogue could theoretically dodge this, right? We'll put undodgeable. damage 5, undodgeable. And then, so yeah, so that means this, that should indicate it should be a shield tank, right? We'll call that a shield tank. So, you know, throw aggro and tank this. From there, we can give him like a cleave, I suppose. So anyone in the melee should there we go. Okay, so that should be good. Alright. Yeah, so this will be our block tank, right? In no way is a barrier tank, or, you know, a magic resist tank going to you know, deny this. It's a physical damage, right? So magic tank will not work here. We could even change this to be like magical. We have some magical damage here, right? Actually, we should keep it. We'll keep that physical, and then we'll go the zombie magical. Just, you know, why not? Yeah, let's go with that. Tank can't block everything. That means the healer should be able to step in. That should give healers something to do. I think these guys are all fine to keep this physical. We'll keep them as they are, right? Although we can add like a fourth, like just a wisp. 0.25 per PI level. HP 2. Leave adjacent. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's a slam attack. Oh wait, we need to give this a range. Most of the conditions. So yeah, like if it's adjacent to a player, it should move away, right? And that's how you can kind of, as a player, you can kind of like, oh well, you know, as long as we stay close by, then yeah. But that doesn't mean you're spending your turn to move. Although if you use maneuvers to like position yourself within, then you know you can game the system, right? See, because you know you can only one action per player turn, right? And so yeah. You're really gonna maximize your action economy in that time, right? Each GCD is important, right? So that's what we're going with here. But yeah, we got a troll. Let's go with the. Alright, let's change this to 1. Just to indicate this is kind of like the CR level, you know, challenge rating. Alright, so that should change the zombie to have like 20 HP at my level, or PI level 4. Alright. Didn't have that much TR. Alright, it's still a skeleton, but it does have some DR. It is a mini boss, right? So we'll give some DR. There we go. Where's the HP? Here we go. Should have less HP than the troll. Unless the RD. That's fine. Where's the closest? Yeah, we don't actually, we probably should. Yeah, we'll put it closest because the more clearer it is, then the better, right? So it's easier to tell who and what, right? Let's see. Change this to closest. And then this guy away. The condition is if he's adjacent. Otherwise, and with a range attack. Yeah, magical damage. Skeleton archer. Yeah, let's see. Skeletons, zombies, skeleton archer. All pretty dumb. You know, they don't really have there's not really a way to aggro them, so you're just kind of like getting as close as you can. So no need to aggro them, but that does mean if there are people there, then they do hit whoever, or they roll off on whoever's nearby. So yeah, we'll give the Wisp at least the benefit that it shoots aggro, right? Target's closest, because it is moving pretty fast, right? It kind of has to stay closest, right? Alright. 15 closest, damage 3 closest. Yeah. Skeleton walk up. He's walking, and once it gets close enough, it will swing. Is that one? Maneuvers, walks, and then swings. EP, yeah. Skeleton archer. Every eye level So 2 HP, physical damage. It damages 1. Maneuvers 5 feet away, and it does damage 2. Every turn. There is no let's see. I guess I should probably swap things around, right? As a list of priority. Like, if it can do this, it will do this. Alright, I think that makes sense. If it can, it will. If it cannot, it won't. Right, that makes sense? I think it makes sense. Damage 2 to aggro and flanking +2. Yeah, so the boar will move 20 towards its closest target and then swing on the closest target. Whereas a wisp prioritizes moving away first. Yeah, it checks first. If it can, move away. Adjacent. If not, it'll go into the damage. Because if we do damage first and then move away, it will always damage and it will never go through the moving portion, right? Yeah, likewise skeleton. We need to change. Otherwise, I'll just keep moving. Okay, same for the zombie. And skeleton archer is fine. It's gonna move away first and then shoot. Right? Doesn't matter which order, not really, but you know, because it's a range attack. Oh wait, we need to change it to the range. Yeah, move 5 feet away, and then it will shoot to a range of 30 feet. For 2 damage. You should move away from the closest target. Actually, move away from the tank. So it'll always backpedal, right? But if a rogue is sitting behind it, then you know they can't, right? They can't backpedal. They can't take up the same space, so yeah, it's a good way to allow rogues to position, or warriors, whatever you want to be. Right. Whereas for these mini bosses, instead of, I don't think we'll check what applies. I think instead what it will be, because the hope for these is that you can just set them out and they'll go, right? And that ideally you can just let them go. Yeah, you kind of like let it play as an AI, right? Because I played enough DMing enough for over a decade now, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to DM if I don't have to. I'm going to let it, you know, let the AI fight on its own. And I've played enough games, I think, enough tabletop games, to kind of get an idea of how it works, how some people do theirs. It's like, okay, yeah, you know, we'll just do it this way. And so, for this, you know, this Caesura, is that a Caesura? Music, Caesura. Yeah, this Caesura, I know what I'm talking about, indicates either or, rather than if not, or rather than checking first, applying if it's applicable, if not, go to the next option. It's either or. I think what we'll do is, you know, on a dice roll, right? It will be either or, right? With so yeah, you know, that way it gives some variety to what the AI is gonna do, right? It's unpredictable, kind of. Right? I think that's what makes it interesting, right? So, you know, like the bosses themselves will actually have, you know, more, what do you call it, interesting mechanics. They'll kind of shuffle through their cards, you know, their move set, but you know, mini bosses just you know, kind of roll random. So yeah, with the asterisk indicating, excuse me, with the asterisk indicating the priority. So if we go left to right, how many asterisks are on there is how many faces on the dice it'll have. So yeah, I guess let's finish this one and then we'll go. Let's see. So Strolling has 2 attacks, right? Move towards target and swing, right? Or move to the tank and swing, right? It's undodgeable. So, you know, if he's already close enough, then, you know, he stops, right? And then go, right? And if for 5 turns all he does is move forward and swing, then yeah. But however, he does with slam attack. So let's see. Okay, so we have a 6-sided dice, right? Then 2 out of 3 times he will move towards the target and then swing. Otherwise, he will do a slam attack, right? That is also assuming they can do it. If they can't do it, then, you know, reroll. Okay, I think faster you're pretty self-explanatory. If there's no applicable targets for the slam attack, it does not go. However, you know, if the tank's not there and just like one stray person's out of position, then he's gonna slam. Right, that's just how it goes. But yeah. That's how we'll set. So that even though it's, let's see. No, which unblockable? Bypasses block rolls. I can English, I swear. And magic pen bypasses. MR or resist rolls. Undodgeable. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Bypasses dodge rolls. Okay, so we've got that going. Where's the skeleton sources? Damage type. Should be like. There we go. Closest damage 3. Fireball. Range 50. Range 50. Uh, and then we'll go with like his final attack profile. Attack to the furthest. I guess I'm seeing. Whoever has aggro takes. Whoever takes aggro is gonna get hit by this. This damage 5. So, you know, either heal up or block. And finally we've got the snipe. I'll just call it snipe because I don't have anything else to call it. We have closest, now this is the first farthest we are adding it. I think that should make it interesting. Right. Give us some variety, so it's not just the melee that's getting hit, right? We have some range is getting hit, and that'll make it interesting. So players have to position, you know, optimally. He's all of equal distribution. So if he stays in the melee, then he stays in the melee, right? He does have the option to move away, but if the sorcerer decides to stay, then he decides to stay. You know, that's what I say. And if he decides I'm gonna stay here and chuck a fire, or, you know, snipe the, you know, whoever's furthest, then I snipe whoever's furthest, right? Which also, yes, a ranger could also tank, theoretically. They have the option to, right? Alright. And for the final one, dodge tank, right? I'm trying to think of what would be like appropriate level-wise, right? For the party to encounter that you know, that would be appropriate. That can like pierce through armor. You know, that's, you know, like thematically, right? But also it's an MMO, so who cares, right? We'll call it a what does it call it? What are those armor eaters? Rust bug. Rust monster. Yeah, that's what it is. Let's call it a rust monster, but it's not gonna do anything. You know, it's not gonna do any rust stuff because that's a bit much. Excuse me. It's kind of tanky. Does physical damage. Which call it? Let's just say he's this guy's beefy, but he's not tanky. Alright, so he has more HP than the troll. For the troll, as long as you are able to beat his damages, which, you know, we're including his like resist or regeneration as part of that, you know, then yeah. But yeah, we're assuming damage resist encompassing like whether that's thick hide or, you know, regenerative powers, unless explicitly stated, then yeah, you're able to outbeat the rate at which it happens, right? Aside from that, though, the Rust monster has a few attacks. We'll go with So damage 3, piercing. So or what not? Unblockable magic pen. Yeah, cool. So it has an unblockable attack, and we'll go give it another magic pen attack. Range 30. Maybe they don't sell already. Yeah. I know this one's like actually really short, so I won't be sitting up too long. Range 30, damage 3, aggro. Yeah, whoever's range 30, damage 3 towards the aggro. Magic pen. And finally, just a cleave attack. Adjacent, because why not? We'll get this one a 1. So yeah, so it should prioritize running towards the target and biting it. Otherwise, it may shoot a range attack, right? And then, in the off chance, it may do a slam attack and just, you know, slap everything around it. Everyone can block it, but you know. Okay, I'm trying. Now that I was thinking this through, right? I'm trying to think like how combo will go, right? I'm thinking if the enemy attacks, the players have a chance to react accordingly, right? They will see the enemy's attack happen first. The enemies will. So not that the enemies will always go first, right? But they'll see the enemy's attack goes first. So whoever goes first doesn't matter. But if say the Rust monster is going and it uses its charge attack, so it moves and attacks, you know, the whoever has aggro, right? The players have the opportunity to or it will move, and before damage is dealt, it'll go to the player's turn, right? And this is also for like everyone, like for yeah, this is for all the mobs, because the way it goes is it's all players, then all mobs, then all players, then all mobs, right? Whether it's boss, mini boss, or ad, right? And so the way it has to go is there's got to be enough for it's got to be enough for it's gonna be enough for sorry, I blanked out what I was gonna say that. But essentially, yeah, before damage goes through, right, they will, you know, the Rust monster will move, and then players know if they're gonna take damage or not, right? And so if we have a rogue tanking the rust monster. They know, oh, it's going for the slam or it's going for the charge attack. I can dodge this. I'm gonna spend my turn to dodge. Right? That way they can react accordingly. Because before I was thinking, oh, the players will have to preemptively set a dodge, right? But when you're playing like action RPGs or any MMORPG for that matter, right? When you're reacting to an attack happening, you don't preemptively cast silence on, or you don't preemptively, do kick to silence or interrupt the attack, right? You see it happening and then you react, right? You don't cast shield block, before or right, you don't cast shield block before, the boss does, or before he even starts casting the thing, right? You do it, before the spell bar ends, right? Or when the windup happens, right? And so, I think, yeah, this is a good way to do it, right? They'll see the attack happen, they see it move forward, and then goes through. But what happens if the rogue shirks away to to someone else? Then that is fine, right? Once I got a buddy sending me messages about Pokemon, TCG. Let's see. Okay. Alright. But yeah, so if someone shirks that aggro to someone else, because there's no other way, I think, for like closest to change. Like they can move away, but I think I'd say like, the damage still goes through. And I would say the same response. If you shirk someone else, it still goes through. You just change aggro for afterwards. So there's no reason to shirk after the attack happens, right? Like you don't. And if you shirk, yeah, if you shirk a tank buster, you still have aggro for that attack, right? So that's what I'm going with. If you move for the attack, unless it's a delay attack, then you will take the hit, right? But you can try and bait out the next attack. I think that's fine, right? Alright, so like if we're using the Rothpower again and a rogue, if a rogue just wants to eat this unblockable, that's fine, right? But like, okay, well, what if he tries to go for a slam attack, right? Then I'm just gonna move away, and no one's nearby. Well, I guess that wouldn't matter because you can't, you can't bait the slam attack. So, yeah. But yeah. In which case, I guess then the slam attacks, or base would go to Asus view, right? Because I think we go to the next lowest number, right? In which case, maybe you don't want to, right? You just want to stay close. So yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Yeah. So the attack happens, the damage will be dealt, regardless if you shirk or if you try and move. It will be dealt. You have to respond to it, right? And so whether you shirk the aggro away to someone else or you move, it will still happen. But yeah. I know like I've been speaking by myself for like 5 minutes on this one subject, but I gotta like internalize it, right? That's how I internalize the rules. Okay, that works. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have our bosses, all right? And I know we're working on this, like just these enemy profiles for like an hour, but I promise you, we are going to like be doing this, like just the enemies alone for like maybe another hour, because they need to make like the cards for them too, right? But it's not a card builder, it's not a card deck thing. Just visually, it looks cleaner on cards, right? Than looking at all of this, right? So, trust me on it. Trust the process, all right? we'll get some space to actually give out some, you know, dramaticness, if you will. I don't know what we'll call the first one. We'll just call it a werewolf, because... Yeah, we'll call the first boss a werewolf, right? Just as we're going through, right? Oh. First mini-boss, or first boss, we'll go with, right? Okay, so I realized that I actually can't set PI level as the average, right? Because, let me do my pull-out calculator quick. If we have 4 players, right? I don't want you to work. Okay. 4 players with 4, you know, eye level of 4, right? We get 16, but there's 4 players. That also means you divide by 4. So, there you go. But we have, like, you know, 4 players, 2 of them have 4, plus 4, and 2 of them have 5. Then you divide by 4, you know, then you get 4.5. Which gets, you know, it works out, right? You know, and likewise, again, if you have, like, someone that's uber high, you know, you have someone's 4, plus, oh, no, not that. Plus 4, and then plus, I guess, person that's 6, plus someone that's gone ahead. You got 24, right? Divided by 4, it gets 26. So the PI level does work in that sense, right? Oh, now to think about it, yeah, it kind of does actually work to go average with the entire party level. Because I was thinking, oh, I'll just add it, everyone's, right? But that would be like crazy high. You know, you'd get some really high numbers really quick, and that'd be kind of insane. Because players don't have that kind of damage yet. So I think, yeah, we'll just go with PI level as the average of the entire party's level. Yep. Alright, we'll stick with it. Okay, so the werewolf is 3 times PI level, right? So if we have a party that is level 4, it will triple all of its multipliers, which as of right now is just the, you know, the HP, right? However, because it is a boss, the damage resist will also be multiplied as well, right? So, watch. PI level. HP 6. Let's go 5. So for every level, or for every PI level, or every PI level, right, party item level, it will get 5 times 3. So we have a party eye level of 4 times 5 is 20 times 3 is 60, right? So for boss, I think that's, you know, pretty okay, right? It will do physical unless otherwise stated. Yeah, so unless otherwise stated, yeah, so that's why we're adding the Rust Monster. It has varying attacks, so it's gonna do magic, range damage on the active speed, but the slam is physical, right? So unless otherwise stated, it is what it is, right? However, I think on the card it will make it a lot easier to read, right? So yeah. Okay, so the damage resist this time is a multiplier, right? We are not keeping it static, right? Anything in the squiggly brackets is static. Anything in the parentheses is multiplied by, you know, this value here, 3 or x times PI level. So we have a PI level of 4. That means the DR is 8, right? Which I think is very doable, right? Regardless of, you know, what's the party it has. I think we should make it like PR or DR3, right? So we have a party of or PI level of 4, then he has a DR of 12, right? That would say, you know, the silver resists, or, you know, weakness is silver, and they don't have it, so, you know, or even they do, whatever, right? Because we're not going that hard right now on the details. Then, you know, then yeah. I guess if they had, you know, DR3, yeah, it accounts for the silver thing for werewolves. Whatever, you know what I mean. We're not worried about the story stuff. We're just worried about the numbers, the mechanics, because that's the hardest part we need to deal with right now. We can worry about the story stuff later, but right, the werewolf has, you know, resistance to everything but silver, and so unless you have silver, in which case, you know, you get like a +2 or something. So you're almost guaranteed to always hit, right? Well, you're guaranteed to always hit because you'd have a 1 at minimum +2, so you're getting through it, right? So at least your character's getting through it, but the entire party needs to beat the damage resist, right? And as the werewolf has a DR3 times PI level times 3. And we have a 4, so that's 12, 36. Actually, never mind, let's bring that back down. DR time, or 2 times the PI level, right? So we have DR2 is 4, then it's 8 times 3, 24. That is doable, alright, very doable. Because if we have 4 players and they do enough damage, then they should be able to. However, my math could be wrong. Just let me see. Assume we have a tank. We have a tank, some kind of DPS, a healer, alright, and the 4th can be a flex, whatever. But if... Where's my weapons? If we have like someone with a great sword, there's always gonna be something to do with a great sword. The 3d6 is an 18 alone, right? We'll average out to 9. Whoever's a tank averages out 3, so 12 plus 3, 15. So on average, they probably won't hit. Which, if they're using their skills though, right? Then it should work. However, it does seem like that's a lot of HP to get through for a high DR, right? So I think what we'll do instead is, let's see, what if we lower, because I don't think, you know, computer property doesn't change that. If I was gonna like lower this multiplied to 2 and then 3, that doesn't change that. Because like, yeah, 3 times 4 is 12 times 24. Yeah. In which case, yeah, I mean, if they're using their skills, they should be able to beat it, right? Because like even just like arcane shot does double the damage for a ranged weapon, you know, and for greatsword is a 3d6, you know, and we use like, I don't know, where is it? We use even like sweep, that's a 66, right? You're almost guaranteed to hit it. So I think, you know, we'll go with this for now. Keep it as is, and if we need to hotfix it during the session, we will do so, right? Let me see. Give me 1 second to message real quick. So yeah, so we'll keep that as is. That looks good. Number 25 towards the aggro, to wherever the tank is at the time, right? Damage 4. He's got 1 answer for magic pen, and he's got 1 answer for, or his basic attack. Yeah, magic pen. We'll assume his claws are, you know, whatever, right? So we should be having a either a rogue or a physical or fighter up there, right? Howl, he howls, you know, whoever's adjacent, cleave adjacent. Or we'll just go like damage 4. You notice that I don't have these, I'm not gonna put ousters in any of these, because these are gonna be like in a deck of cards, so to speak. This is where like the only card aspect comes into play. Lowest current HP. I might do like, I might do like duplicates in the deck, right? Just so that there's more available, right? But I don't think we should have too many duplicates. I think it'd be easier to like cut these attacks into like separate ones instead of doing this, be like boom, like that. But I don't know. Do it for every single one of them, you know? Let's see. So it's easier to like read, right? The thing we want to do is make it easy to read. The less work we have to do after this, the better. That looks a lot easier to read. Oh, for those wondering, the playtest is Thursday. So after New Year's. Which, by the way, talking about New Year's, it's not Happy New Year's yet. But Happy New Year's to the future, because I won't be here streaming for New Year's Eve. I have plans, of course, you know. So I will not be here for New Year's Eve, streaming live. But, you know, perhaps everyone else that is celebrating, right? Okay, so I think we'll do is, and the werewolf will be a single boss, solo boss. All right. This is for my eyes here. Just to see what the solo boss test feels like, alright? You know, how beefy should the boss be, alright? How strong should they be? Right, how much damage? How many cards is too much? How does the pace feel? right? All that stuff to really see what it feels like to have a solo boss, and then finally, or then next we'll have you know a boss with like a boss with ads, right? Or sorry, we'll have this solo boss test, and the next boss test, the second boss will be a boss with ads, right? That spawn, and finally the final test will be a boss with ads with mechanics. So yeah, that'll be fun. That's the end goal. The final boss should be where the players spend the most time on. Right? Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. Alright. But yeah. So the werewolf is the solo boss test. And then what else should a werewolf have? I'm trying to think what else a werewolf would have. At least like thematically, just so we can, work on that, right? But I'd say we have a howl. We have them going for the, going for the throat. Actually. What's Dage? Damage. I can English. I can type. Damage 6. If applicable. Damage 8 to a single target. To aggro. This is the tank buster. Undodgeable. That's probably right. Undodgeable. Yeah. Barrel swipes. Oh, no. Damage. Oh wait, I forgot to change this thing. At cleave. Damage the closest. Multi-attack. 3. So theoretically, if there's one target, it's gonna have barrel swipes with one target. If it's got 3 targets nearby, then it could sweep, or it could not sweep. It could hit 3 times on one guy. It can hit twice on, 2 and then 1 on the other, or it could hit, 1 on each person nearby. It could change, it could be different. But it's not one giant attack. It's 3 different individual attacks, right? And so if the shield tank blocks for 4, then it's gonna block for 4 every time, right? And he should block all the damage from barrel swipes, so it should be good, right? However, if the rogue decides to roll and dodge, he dodges and fails. If he rolls a 2, which are pretty, pretty upsetting, or rolls a 1, then he eats every single attack. So he has to take 9 damage. Right. So yeah, try not to get hit by this one. I think that's good. We should get one more attack in for the werewolf, just so we have a good deck. All right. I guess we should go for like the big ultra attack, right? Again, nothing crazy here, but we can go for like Oh, we just go Moonbeam because this is like the only one like mechanic that I'm gonna go with. Delay. Damage 3. Cleave 3x3. Let's see. I didn't think we'd go through this playlist this quick. A lot faster than I thought it'd be. You know, let's go with. Wait, did we do this one? We haven't. Did we? Was this the one we just played? No, I don't think it was. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get we want to get you know, the party size can vary, right? That's what I'd like to get at, is that the part, you know, unlike traditional MMORPGs where you can, you know, bring, or where you're supposed to bring like one tank, one healer, and 3 DPS, right? You know, you're stuck at 5, right? Or you're stuck with, you know, 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 DPS, and 1 support, like in DC Universe Online, right? So it's like party 4, or, you know, you have 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS, like in 14, right? Or ESO, where you don't even have to roll queue. You can just go whatever you want, right? But you have a party of 4. You can't go any more than that, right? Think of it, you're always capped, right? You can bring less if you want, but, you know, kind of crazy. Me and, you know, my family did that in ESO, right? Because the game's easy enough that you can do that. Because, you know, you kind of have the freeform to do whatever you want. But, you know, on occasions where we went as, you know, 3 and below, you know, I wouldn't say the content was easy, but, you know, we did it, right? It wasn't hard, mind you, but, you know, that's kind of just the nature of, you know, being able to, like, build whatever you want, right? We just had me tank and heal myself, while the other 2 just went wild on damage, right? But because there can be so much variety in how much party members are in the party, because there's no cap, right? Because I don't want to cap how many people are playing, you know? It's kind of how D&D used to, right? You know, you don't like, oh, well, sorry, I'm only taking, you know, 3 players in the party. At least I don't, right? If people join the table, then they join the table, right? So we have 3 people one session, and 9 the next session, so be it, right? Skill combat accordingly. But, you know, how do you do it here? Well, because we're doing everything with math, there's at least a guaranteed moonbeam on the tank, right? Whoever the tank may be. But how do we divide up between everyone else? 1 in every, we'll say like 3 DPS. And 1 in every 3 support. Whether that is, you know, what the support doesn't just have to be under the support list. It could be healer too. And we do that because physical and magic DPS are 20 here, right? So 20, 20, and 10, right? The aggro can be wherever they want. Whether it's a magic DPS, a healer, or support, they have aggro. So they're always getting it. Doesn't matter what they are. But a third of supports, a third of DPS will be targeted. So if there's 20 people, then at minimum we have 7 moonbeams, right? The tank, the 3 DPS, and 3 supports, right? And we'll dictate whoever is a DPS and whoever is a support by the fact that, you know, they have more such skill and so forth, right? And at their time, they get to choose, right? But ultimately, you know, even though they have, even if there was like 19 DPS and no supports, dear God, and 1 tank, you know, there's still 7, right? Because math, right? We'll figure out what happens if they, like, if it's an odd number or whatever. I think we'll just round up because they want to try and choose the system. I don't know. We'll round down, you know, then for the player. But yeah. So, Moonbeam, it drops on everyone. It delays to the next turn. Everyone has the opportunity to move and run, or they can tank it, right? This is not gonna be piercing. I just only had to go back and make sure that the wording was good. But yeah. So yeah, what happens is Moonbeam happens. All the targets get targeted, and it stays there. It does not follow them. They get to move, or they can tank it. It is a magic damage, so if you don't have the magic resist, don't do it. Right? Just leave. Otherwise, the healer has to heal. And for my own sake, I gotta make sure I distinguish whether it's whether it's a unique instance of damage, right, or if each one can actually hit every time. So yeah, so damage. I think I want it so that it's 1 instance of damage. So whether, you know, because especially because it's like it's just being thrown out, they don't have really have an opportunity to like see it coming ahead of time, right? Because it's the damage is delayed, but not the drop, right? And I'll go into that later, but yeah, the damage being delayed, so. I gotta get a word for that. What's a word for one instance? I don't say the unique. That's kind of like it's a bit too good, right? I know what I want to do for like multiple can do damage. Multiple sources of damage can. I don't want to call it underlap because that's confusing. Like even though it's like yeah, kind of consistent for over and under, right? It's also kind of confusing for people that may be dyslexic or you know whatever. So it's like yeah, you know, let's not do that. But what we will go for, I think, I guess until we get a better name, we'll go unique, right? All sources of damage do not stack. The other thing too we'll do about Moonbeam is this will be his base, or not like it. what do you call it? Yeah, well, phase 2. And the trigger we 50% out. And he'll activate Moonbeam, okay? It's unique, it's a one time, or yeah. So I think I was for that. But yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks. The players will see, or if the deck has, we'll say like 6, because we'll go the, excuse me. Yeah, okay, so that's, I was thinking, like, what if, you know, the boss can't, you know, can't howl, right? Or, okay, sorry, let's go through the process. So, players have, you know, a 6-card deck, right? Because each asterisk represents how many cards are in the deck. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In the deck, they'll shuffle it, and then they'll draw, and that will indicate what the boss's moveset will be, right? So unlike Final Fantasy 14, where you can predict exactly what move will come up next, and you know it because every 30 seconds, you know, they do this move, right? You don't know what the werewolf's gonna do, and every fight it will change, right? So I think that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, theoretically you could draw, and the game's problem is like, what if it first draws into Howl, right? Well, you know, that's not really ideal. So instead, we will go with that there are 5 cards in the deck, and his basic will always be present, right? That is the default attack. However, the default attack will also be in the deck as well. That's why it has 2. So really, it has a 5-card deck, right now it's 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, excluding this asterisk because that's the default. Actually, let's do this. Actually, I just know it's the default. It doesn't have a special name, right? And if we publish this, it would just be like the unnamed maneuver, right? The unnamed attack profile, right? But you know, if for whatever reason the boss cannot do this attack, the card will still be drawn, or if the boss cannot perform the howl attack because there are no applicable targets, right? It will not just waste his turn to howl, right? That's as cool as it would be, right? Actually, no, let me see. I think it was a little good actually, because I was telling my players like it would be cool to like, you know, be your tank, and then shirk aggro to like a mage in the far corner, and then the boss, you know, uses a default attack because that's what he drew, but he can't, you know, he moves 25 towards the mage because the mage has aggro because the tank shirked it to him, but he can't do the melee attack, and so now he just does nothing. So I was telling them, that could be doable, right? So I think actually, if for whatever reason the players are able to anticipate that the boss will howl, because you know once the entire deck is drawn, then they will, you know, effectively, see this set. The boss will rotate and cycle through that deck of 5 cards again, right? Yeah. So if they know after the first rotation that the boss will howl next, everyone leaves before the boss does the howl attack, And so the boss will howl, no one's nearby, and then they can go back in, right? I think that works, right? I think it does. Yeah, let them have it, right? Players are, being proactive, right? Reward the players. So that's the philosophy. Reward the players, don't punish them, right? But when phase 2 triggers, reshuffle the deck, right? And then we'll do a phase 3, just at 20%. Same thing, we'll just Moonbeam again. Right, there's no need to make the players, all kinds of scared. Like, oh, what's the next attack? It's like, okay, they understand it now. They've seen it once, let's do it again, right? There's no need to throw a whole bunch of crazy stuff. This is only the first boss, right? So, I think that's what we'll do. We'll throw out the werewolf, they'll fight, they understand how the deck works, right? Understand how to fight the boss, and then they'll get to phase 2, they'll reshuffle the deck. Chances are by the time they get to phase 3, they'll either get through the first rotation, or they won't even get to the end, and then they'll recycle it again, right? So it should give enough like variety in the first fight, right? However, for the second fight or second boss, that was a DR2 still. Alright, it is a boss. Alright. And I will say it's bones. So, whatever. But, I can English, I swear, I promise. Like, I know it's hard for me to speak English, and it's also looking like I can't really type English, but I promise I can English. Anyways, what we're gonna do here is we need this boss. This boss will come with ads. Alright. I think what we'll do is we will have the Lich have I don't really want to do spawn, or for it to spawn ads as an attack. I'd rather the room constantly spawn ads in like set spots, right? And the players have to react accordingly, right? I don't know if I want to roll for it. I think that's a bit too much out of their control to plan for. Like, I wouldn't design it that way in a real MMORPG, right? That'd suck. Like, I'm trying to think of like the WoW and Extremis fight. What is it? Where's the fight? Is there not an image for this? Okay, here we go. This is good. This is good. This works. Okay, so my head's in the way. Oh, cool. Let's see. Image and new tab. Okay, so this is the fight I'm thinking. Okay, in this fight, each tank has to bring, or there's 4 tanks for this one fight. It's really weird. Like, no other fight do you do this. Like no other raid really. Normally you have like 2 tanks out of your 40-man raid. But in this one instance, you have 4 tanks. Okay, and each tank needs to bring a horseman to a corner. Okay. What I'm thinking is, we have, our Lich, for this fight here. We have our Lich standing in the center here. Right. Then, then the problem becomes, if we want things to spawn in each corner, right? We'll just do the graphing quarters. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? So the one closest to us is 4. If we roll off on it, say like 3 skeletons spawn from like 3 skeletons here, here, boom, right, and they're gonna spawn and they're gonna move forward, right. then the players can't really anticipate where to sit, right, or where to put a tank, where to put whoever to address those ads, right? Those kind of randomly appear, and if one corner just gets overwhelmed because every turn it just keeps spawning in that one corner, that's gonna be it's gonna really suck, right? So I think we will set it so that it will always move counterclockwise, starting in the top right corner. So quadrant 1, right? I remember math, right? If we start in quadrant 1 and move counterclockwise, because that's how quadrants work, 1, 2, 3, 4, then the players can at least recognize, okay, we need to get our off tank, or we need one main tank and 2 off tanks, right? One for the first corner and the second for the second quarter, or quadrant, whatever you want to call it, corner quadrant. And then after the first set of ads are cleared, we bring them over here to clear the second, the second group of ads, right? Or the newly formed group of ads, right? I think that will be the way to go. And so the entire party should be standing on here with the Lich, whereas the tanks should be the only ones running out and back, out and back, out and back, as they try and address the ad problem, right? At least that's how I would design it. This is kind of the fight arena I'm thinking of. Anyways, now that we understand what we're looking at, right? At least what's the plan for this, this fight. Let's get to it. I need to establish passive. This is not a multiplier. At least the name should be not multiplier. I don't know how you can have multiple passives. Have a multiplier passive. Well, anyways, what's gonna happen is spawn. In quadrant. Starting quadrant 1, then going counter clockwise. Okay. I have it there just for my own sake, for clarity, but it is still parentheses regardless, so it will be multiplied, right? This is not multiplying on its own multiplication. That'd be dumb. I'm not gonna forget that. Actually, let's just do this. Passive. Spawn 0.5 PI level. Starting quadrant 1, then going counterclockwise. Right. This should allow them to spawn. If we have a PI level of 4, then only 2 will spawn, right? Which is fine, But, the stronger that the players get, the more they should be able to handle all these skeletons, right? Yeah, regardless of how... I guess, let me see. Yeah, I mean, let's say their PI level like 20. That's 10 skeletons. The players just have to do better. I mean, they're already scaling, right? The skeletons. I guess we could set it. Max 4. I'm not setting it for now. I don't think, and in order for that to happen, they'd have to be PI level 8. They're not starting at that level, but who knows? But if for whatever reason, we come back here, I'm just setting it now because I have foresight here, right? That 20, skeletons running around from one corner and then swarming the boss, or the parting the platform, is gonna get real bad real quick, right? We don't need these ads to like be the actual threat. We don't want them to be the threat. We want the Lich to be the threat. These guys will just give more players more things to do, right? It should also like hopefully add to it that they really need to address the ad problem, because they will overwhelm the tank if they do, the tanks, if the party doesn't address them, right? And so a lot of the cleave attacks are really gonna come through here, right? And hopefully they should be able to handle skeletons. They do have less HP, they do have less DR, right? So it should work out pretty well. But they gotta cleave through them. That's the issue. They can't solo target them. They got 2 spawning every turn, and so it's gonna go bad real quick. Anyways, his standard attack. He's gonna spawn. He's not gonna move. He's just gonna stay where he's at, right? We want a mage tank for this one, so damage 4. I gotta make sure I change that just so it's clear. Damage 4 towards the aggros, whoever is, whoever's a tank. And should be unblockable. Let's see. Frost Nova. I swear I have a keyword here that says root, right? Otherwise, we all know what root does. I don't think. We all know what root does. There's no need to worry about it. And then we'll give the tank something to worry about. All right. So it should have 3, whereas 3 attacks for like pretty much the party adjacent to him, right? Oh, this is Athena. This one's good. Yeah, Fireball. This one's gonna go for a support. And if there's multiple supports, then we roll off, right? Why did I double that? We don't really need to make it any more difficult for the tanks outside, but the raid process just gives them something to worry about. Like, oh shit, you know, I gotta block, you know, a magical attack, you know, on top of physical damage. So, you know, it's gonna be a bit difficult. I need the healers to heal me, right? Or bubble me. What's up, Sogbird? How you doing? Thank you for dropping by. We're working on a TTRPG, and I kind of need to get this done by Thursday. So, and I'm waiting by Thursday, like by tomorrow, because I won't have time to do work tomorrow, and I have the session on Thursday. So unless I'm working on it, you know, before the Thursday, I gotta finish it tonight. So that's what we're doing tonight. Too much shit this week. Yeah. A lot of stuff going on, but Friday, I'm open, right? I'm not doing anything Friday. But also Thursday, I don't think, like, Thursday night, like late night, I guess, you know, like midnight for me, or, you know, around the same time right now, I'll be available. I don't think they'll be staying that late, so I don't know if we'll be streaming that night, but, you know, let us know if you're gonna play that night, because you said you are available that night, so, you know, we are here. Okay, phase 2, what should they do for phase 2? You will do anything after topic? Oh, well, good luck with that. Would you be willing to share with the class what you're interviewing for? I'll go with something similar. That's what I'm thinking too, right? So they'll have seen the same attack from before in a prior fight, right? So there's no need to worry for them. They know what it is, right? I'm trying to think. I think in this case the players are too close that we couldn't or we cannot have them like stack. Actually, let's do this. We'll do like a a tank buster here. Okay, so magic delay damage. This one, instead of, we're gonna increase the cleave to 5x5. Okay, on the tank. So it's gonna be 30. Okay, so whoever's eating this will take 30 damage, but it's gonna spread. It's gonna split. Okay, so hey, thank you for the follow, Lacret. Let me know if I'm saying your name wrong. But the idea here is everyone will, or the tank will get a marker here. This is essentially a stack marker, right? If you're familiar with 14, everyone stacks up, and it spreads the damage out, right? Of course, you could have a tank eat it. They're gonna die, right? Well, I guess they might be able to live, but you know, ideally you want to spread it out, right? So this should be yeah, worst case scenario is someone shirks aggro onto a tank grabbing ads, alright? And that would suck, right? That would really suck, because then everyone has to move over, and I don't think everyone has the speed for that. Well, you know, who knows? We'll see. But, you know, we'll figure it out. I think in this case, because this boss has less DR, we might be able to see more of the, or multiple attacks more often. So what we'll do, like, trigger is, every 3 spells. Let's call it a shuffle. The Lich is random in that regard, right? Actually, no, we don't want it to be random. We do need... Let's keep it consistent, right? Is the plate done already? No way. Okay, it is done already. Let's go with... What soundtrack do I like? That is good. Did I do this one? I did. Ah, right. Where are you? Here we are. Yeah. Okay, so this boss should be pretty simple to work with, right? Every turn, at the eye level we're working with, there should be 2 skeletons that spawn in a quadrant at the beginning of the AI's turn, right? Starting quadrant 1, then going counterclockwise. So it's predictable, players know where it's going to be, when it's going to happen, and so forth, right? If they don't handle it soon, it's going to overwhelm them, right? Its basic attack, if they, for whatever reason, it cannot hit, right? It will default to a damage for... Where's the range? Is it before or after? By default, it is magical. This entire set is magical, so I'm not gonna worry about adding physical. So I'll put range all just in case, because who knows? I don't know how big it's gonna be, but range all, right? But yeah, for whatever reason, he cannot cast the spell because there's no applicable target. He will default to a damage 4 to the tank that is unblockable. So they need to have they need magic resist or they gotta dodge, right? But the rest of his deck includes Fire Wave doing 3 damage to everyone nearby, or he roots with Frost Nova, or he's gonna shoot a fireball at a support. Yeah, the Lich himself doesn't do a lot of damage, right? It's really just all the ads are gonna spawn. Because that's really the big test, is just spawning or seeing how ads feel with the boss. Right, the boss shouldn't be doing too much damage. The boss should be, you know, just annoying with the ads. Both of them should be annoying as they're trying to burst down the boss or focus the ads. That they gotta decide, right, how to split it. So I think, and I think this is good enough, right? Okay, but finally the final boss. And what you call Ultima? Because I can't think of anything else. Let's pull up. The Ultima weapon fight, because we're gonna draw this as the inspiration for this fight here. Let's see. Da, da, da. So this one will have actual mechanics, okay? We'll see about doing ads. I think if there's any ads, the ads themselves won't do any damage. They'll just be like conduits for the mechanics to work with, right? Walkthrough. Oh, goddamn! I gotta read all this stuff. Okay, actually. I don't want to do all this. This fights, or this phase is annoying. Phase 2 is where it's actually pretty cool. Let's go with this. Let's go with magical, for all intents and purposes. DR. So for every PI level or party item level, he'll have 1 damage resist. And effectively 4, because... Or, wait, that'd be 16 at this level. Sorry, hold on, let me think. Yeah, 16. If you got a PI level 1 for every 4, so 4, 16. Yeah. 2, 12, 24. No. Why is that low? 4, 16, 16. 3, 12, 24. Let's change this around. 32. I don't know why. I can math. I'm having a lot of problems there, okay? I can English, I promise. I can math. I showed you guys earlier. You know, it's late, right? This does make it a bit difficult, right? If he has this kind of resistance, right? That he is at their party level for 1632, right? It's already hard enough, I think, to hit the werewolf alone, which would be 1224, right? This guy is, or 24, and 32. That'd be kind of insane. 2, 8, 32. I don't know. We'll see how. I guess we'll test it, and we'll test it and see how it goes, how it feels, right? That if it's actually good, right, then we'll keep it as is. But in that case, I probably don't want to don't give him this much HP, because that has a huge hit pool, especially because it's multiplied by 4, right? 16 times 4, 96 is already enough, right? If they already have to beat 32, right? They've got to beat 32 and then subtract it. That's a lot, right? That is a lot of damage to deal with. Even if a person with a great sword is, doing that much damage, that is a lot of damage to deal with. So yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna keep it as is. So I think what we'll do then is yeah, so we're drawing inspiration of Ultima from here. Right. But wait, where's the? Oh, it's this one. My bad. Passive. Spawn 1. What do they call them? What should I call it? Spawn 1 drone at a locked position. At beginning of AI turn. Starting with 1. Then going clockwise. So by the time it finishes, there should be 12 drones, right? If it has a default to an attack, it will go for this. And this default attack will be a cleave. A 3x5. So zoom behind the tank, right? So that's 25 feet wide or 25 feet far, right? So the arena has to be at least like 80 or something. We'll figure it out, right? But if the boss stands in the center, it's gonna go. We'll figure it out. But that's the basic attack. It will do. Let me see. This is the final boss, so you know. 5. Any resistance can deal with this, right? Actually, let's go 6. It is the final boss. It is the so yeah. If they need to, they can swap tanks. All right. I think what we'll actually do is we'll do a spread on this. So if the 2 tanks want, or if they decide they need a second tank to help split the damage, the option is there, right? That way, it's like, okay, yeah, instead of bunching up, we're gonna split the damage so we each take, 3 damage, or we each take 2 damage. So it's a bit easier on the healers to handle this, right? The default attack is just go, just to cleave with the giant laser as it goes through, right? That's the default. As we're drawing more from this, Tank Buster. What do they call it, Tank Buster? Because why not? Let's go. Boop. Why is that? There we go. Range all. Because I don't want to deal with the this is another case where the the boss kind of stands in the center. If the tank, or if the party wants to move it, the tank wants to move, I guess they could, right? But I guess let's do maneuver 15 into range all. Let's see, Tank Buster, range all. Oh wait, where's the aggro part? It goes after damage, whatever. Into the tank. for 12. What? No. I was like, what's... That's like funny. Leave 3 by 1. So if this is one of those like tank eats, right? Or tanks eat, not tank eats. So this is just the basic attack, but you know, stronger, right? Ideally, do not have your others there, but it does kind of incentivize. Okay, we should have 3 tanks there, right? To split the damage. Of course, if the one tank wants to eat it, he can eat it all himself. Actually, I guess I should change this. Be a bit stronger. 20. 21. Let's make it, visible. Because ideally, if we have 3 tanks sitting there, right, we've got 3 people to block the damage, right? Or I guess, resist the damage, which is 7. I think, the average though, how is like 4 maybe, right? We'll make this guy actually universal. So all damage can be blocked regardless, right? Unless specified as universal. So whether they're, and that way it allows all the different tanks to come into play here, right? But yeah, but there's no way a dodge tank is gonna dodge 21 damage. That'd be insane. But yeah. Let's go with the homing ray one. Homing ray. Oh, what do we got here? We'll go back to similar to Moonbeam. All right. Where it's going to do... They've seen it before, right? It's the same attack as from earlier, right? Actually, we'll just do this. Let's see, I'm trying to think. Red, spread. Or... yeah, we'll do that. Red is spread. Blue is tanks. And yellow is... I guess if it's unique damage, right? Where is this? So I was thinking if it's unique damage, everyone could just kind of stick together, which isn't a bad idea, right? But like, I'm trying to think. You don't, at least in my eyes, right? For an attack that spreads, right? You want the people to be there to eat it up, right? And you kind of incentivize a shield healer, a bubble character, to shield them, right? But if everyone realizes that you could just, or for like instances of unique damage coming through, right? Like, oh, what is it? I guess, sorry. In this case, for Moonbeam, it is unique because, yeah, the delay happens, it drops first, and then the damage comes out later. Right, so they don't really have an opportunity to react to it. Right. But, I'm trying to think. Because, oh yeah, overlap, right. That's what we have overlap for. Almost first damage, nothing. But even so, like, I'm trying to think how to balance this between overlap and unique, right? Because again, if multiple kind of just overlap all of the unique damage, right? Then we get we get so like people kind of just stack together, right? And you know they're not, you know, which is just the same as a spread, right? There's not much difference. Everyone's going to spread the you know, the overlaps, because if you don't, you're gonna, you know, you're gonna eat them, right? I think for this one we will do I'm thinking. I think for this one, what we'll do is we will keep it so that let's see. I'm trying to think, because I want to give it the overlap feature. All right, I'm trying to figure out how to word it, because delay. At least for Moonbeam, we have delay for where like it plants and then it sits, right? I'm trying to figure out how to name it or how to phrase it. Delay. Stationary. Okay, so there we go. And then stationary, and then have their... Actually, we'll just call it sticky. Happens on targets. What is that? So, stationary and sticky. So, stationary, stationary. And this is sticky, and therefore gives us the overlap that we're looking for. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling it right here. Okay, but yeah, as we have the overlap, you know, we don't want people to stick together. Spread out or eat 12 damage, right? Don't sit next to each other. It should only be on one tank, right? If there's 3 tanks, only one of them will eat it. Or only all 3 of them will eat it anyways, right? But And they have the opportunity to block it, right? Regardless of whichever they want to choose, because this damage is universal. The DPS and supports will want to get out of the way. But yeah, from there, I'm thinking, let's see. We have a tank buster. We have the AoE spread on everyone. We have the standard attack. We need something for the drones to do. Gotta give it just a bit more variety, but the random. What does Iron Man call his laser beam? His chest attack? Unibeam? Yeah. Unibeam! And we're not to confuse this with the UE beam, right? Do not confuse this with the UE beam. I forget, how does Yui shoot her UE beam? How does Otame shoot the UE beam? I forget how she does it. Anyways, this is the Unibeam, because it shoots from the target's chest, or from the Ultima's chest. And eventually we will need to change these these damage numbers, that they're also multiplicative, right? We'll get to that later. Right now we're just kind of balancing it for level 4. We'll go to the math later. But, yeah, the UE beam. how does Yui or Watame fire the UE beam? Like, I don't remember, like, what the gesture is. I don't remember. No, we're not firing UE beam, we're firing the Unibeam. I just had to make sure clear that, we're not firing the UE beam. But, I forget what gesture goes with it. I don't think they do like a gun gesture, right, with their fingers, like finger guns. But I don't recall what it looks like. What was it? I could just search it up. I want to try and remember. And I don't think they bring their hands up to their eyes like Cyclops. I remember what it was. And it's not shooting out of their navel or rectum like Asobi Asabase. Is it? Oh, I think it's navel. Asobi Asobase. Naval laser. No, it's out of his butt. That's what it is. I'll remember. But, yeah. Range all. This should be... Damage 3. Cleave. 3 by 10. It is not spread. It is, there's no need for it to be unique, because, there's only one instance of this attack going through. As it flies across. Right. Actually, we do need it to be overlap, because actually, let me think. I'm trying to think. How many drones? Boom, 6, 12. How big should the arena be? We'll just do 1/3 by 1/3. And how you doing, myself? So thank you for dropping by. now I gotta check the... Alright, let me see. I'll search up UE beam. Is it through her eye? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it is through the eye. Was that always the case? I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. But yeah. Unibeam. Okay, so the reason we need an overlap, right? Joan pairs with... No, 3 by... Or no. Okay, so... Let's see. The boss himself would choose a random direction. Let's see. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3... 6, 7, 8, 9. If he's sitting on 5, right? Best viewers on stream, boo. I got the best viewers already. What are you talking about? Anyways. Okay, let's see. This has to be at least... a 3 by all. So it'll go it'll just clear to the, to the edge of the arena, right? However... Phase 2. %, HP, or... Deck fully exposed, whichever comes first. Alright. Let's see. So whichever comes first, right? And so from here, we get the drones come in. Paired drones fire unibeam, or paired drones use unibeam attack profile. That works. I'll remember. So hopefully it's almost taking care of the drones. If that's all their turn is, then I'm sorry, but you know, take care of them or eat damage. Let's see. Let's do that. And then we reshuffle the deck again. And that's all the mobs and enemies are going to see and fight for the playtest. So again, going through just so we have, you know, kind of, you know, the idea of what we're looking at. We've got rats, very basic enemies, right? I think these first 4 with the werewolf boss will be like the first dungeon, so to speak, that we go through, that players go through. So the rats and the wisps are very simple, right? Nothing crazy, right? They'll have an HP of 3 at minimum, right? So for every 4 they find, they get 3 HP, right? If they have, or if their eye level 5, 6, 7, no changes until we get to, you know, 8, which that'll 6 HP. But yeah, nope, no damage resist. If they're able to, they will damage whoever is tanking. If they cannot, they will move to whoever is the tank, right? Wolves will be just a bit more tanky, or more beefy, right? Not tanky. No damage resist, right? They are dangerous in packs, so they'll do actually a lot more damage, and you may need to split the aggro, right, of wolves. So I think that should be good for them to figure that out. The boars are both tanky and sturdy, or they're both beefy and sturdy, and they'll always attack on their move, right? I'd say like they're kind of like the challenge to the wolves, but it should teach the players to like kind of shirk aggro if they can to someone that's far away, right? So that the boar kind of just does nothing, right? The wisp should teach at least the players positioning. It's very easy to kill too, right? But otherwise it will damage the closest. But overall, you know, very simple boars mobs, right? Undead skeletons, right? For every eye level they get a 1-to-1 ratio, right? So they'll have HP 5, or they'll have 20 HP. Skeletons will have, sorry, they'll have 12 HP. But they need damage resist too, right? So in order to do damage, they need to do 3 damage. In order for 1 hit to kill them, they need to do 5, right? Because damage resist isn't just meat to beat, it is meat to beat and then reduce, right? So if they do, you know, 3 instances of 3 damage, that kills, or they can do 1 instance of 5 damage, right? But, you know, 3 instances of 2 damage is not going to cut it. The zombie has 5 HP, so by the time they get to it, you know, they'll have 20 HP, right? But with the amount of players we have, it should be pretty doable, right? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Duckster? How you doing? So yeah, the skeleton archer, the zombie should be moving, or they're brainless, right? So they will attack. Oh, I gotta change this. Damage closest. So melees, be wary, right? They will move to whoever is closest, and then they'll, you know, yeah. Skeleton archers will move away and shoot regardless. Any words? Yes, yes. We've been trying to work out a system, so I'm glad you're here to join us. A lot of math too. There's at least 8 pages of words. Come on. Okay, my thing doesn't want to work for me. But if you think there's a lot of words, no worries. We do have where are they? Cards too. That should hopefully make it easier to, you know, for the players to read. This is not in any way a card or a deck builder card game. It is a TTRPG. It's just, you know, cards make it easier to see and process this information, right? Instead of seeing all these words, you know, like this, right? Cards is, you know, a nice way to see it. But yeah, how are you doing? Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, the troll is the first mini boss, right? Let's do this. The first mini boss, that's why we have it at 2. By the time the players get to it, they should have 32 HP, because we're basing on PI level 4. We're doing good. We're just kind of, you know, celebrating the new year in our own way, right? you know, because we won't be able to celebrate New Year's tomorrow. Which, by the way, you know, Happy New Year's, because I won't be able to say it tomorrow. I'll be, you know, celebrating the New Year. So, you know, Happy New Year's to you guys, alright? Which also, a question of the day today is, you guys got any New Year's resolutions? I hope it's showing through the, through the thing. Oh my god, what happened? Okay. But yeah, so mini boss here. I don't really know where I'm gonna throw it in. I think I'll throw in the troll with the rats, wolves, and boars, and the wisp. Alright. I think that's what we'll do. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see how long it takes for combat to kind of go, and then we'll figure out how many of, you know, of what do we need on the table at a time, right? Because, you know, this is a playtest, right? We don't know how long or how difficult or how fast people are going to pick up the pace, right? And figure things out. So it's going to be a bit of, you know, some rolling here and there and kind of figuring out how the pace goes. But, you know, that's kind of how it is for any system, right? Especially when you're trying something new, right? And you don't really know all the rules. But that's the idea with this, is to be simple enough that, you know, you kind of figure it out, and then the enemy AI plays itself, right? But, you know, we'll figure it out when we get to playtest. But yeah, but the troll has Planet Excess Moisture. Hey, that's a good one. I will likely also be following that, that plan. However, I don't know how successful that will be. Mostly because, you know, we're kind of lazy. But I think we're going back into sports this next year, so I think we'll just naturally be exercising just by that nature, right? Yeah, but the troll, on a 6-sided dice, 2 to 3 times will use its basic default maneuver, and otherwise will do a slam attack, cleaving anyone adjacent to it for 3 damage. Right, but otherwise it'll focus the tank. It is also undodgeable, so it should be a physical tank, right? A rogue cannot dodge this. The Skeleton Sorcerer, another mini-boss, right? This is for our barrier, our resists, our mage tank, right? It'll move, or default, it'll move away from the default, or from the closest target, and then shoot an attack up to 30 feet for damage of 3, right? If it cannot hit, it won't hit. Otherwise, every attack has an equal chance of, you know, of applying, and whether a fireball will, you know, focus the tank, or is going to shoot an attack at the furthest enemy. And then the Rust Monster, yeah, defaults to moving forward, will damage, or yeah, it will move towards the tank, and it will damage the tank. It is unblockable, so therefore you need a rogue to dodge, or you can get a barrier tank, but barrier tank won't be able to, you know, barrier won't matter. So yeah, we're simply asking for a dodge tank here. That's why it's not universal. Otherwise, the Rust Monster has a good chance of shooting range damage. Yeah. That bypasses magic resist. So in which case, dodge is also good, right? It does have a slam attack, so it does cleave adjacent, but it's a very small chance it'll do so. And if it can't, again, it will default to it, or the beat. It will default to its default attack. We then go into our solo boss test. We'll have our boss test with ads, and our final boss that focuses on mechanics, right? And seeing how well players can, you know, really adjust. But worst case scenario is, you know, fights take a long time. If the first fight feels like it's gonna take forever, right? Then we're not gonna worry about testing out these other mini bosses, right? I think what we'll do is we will test out for the first fight, you know, just some rats and wolves, right? Just so players can see what is going on, right? Or we'll do rats and boars, right? That way they can see what's going on, right? Let's see. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll add rats and boars so that they can see, yeah, okay, you know, rats, pretty simple, pretty easy kill. Boars, they have, or, you know, rats will either just choose to attack or they will move if they can't. Boars will move and attack because they have the plus here, right, rather than the either or. So, yeah. They will also get to see the boar has DR2, so they understand, yeah, you know, that's gonna reduce damage. If that fight takes a long time, then, you know, we'll go right into the next fight being mini boss, and then into these final boss fights. As for scaling, so thankfully this isn't my first time working or creating a new system, so I thought about that, right? If you're familiar with MMOs, right, characters have eye level or item level, right? We have, you know, various items or equipments you can use, right? Armors, shields, weapons, so forth, and some skills. I don't know if I want skills to add to item level. I might, but I don't really know how I'm gonna, you know, balance that. But, you know, we'll figure that out. You know, that's for later, after the playtest, right? But if we have, say, like, a party of 4, right? And for the playtest, each player has 4 item level. Oh, we gotta snooze this ad. Each player has an item level of 4, right? Then we'll just average that, you know, because item level. Oh, I gotta like. Oh wait, item level has to be an average. So each item is worth 4. Whatever, you get the idea. Yeah. So by the time, or when they add, when they're added to the party, their average or their item level gets added to the party item level, which is the where is it? Where did the PI level go? Ah, here we are. PI level. The PI level is the average of eye levels combining of the entire party, right? I don't know why it's not down there, but anyways, so if we have 4 players with an item level of 4, then they have a PI level of 4, right? Party item level. So in which case, it's multiplied. So if the party has an eye level of 4, then it's, you know, for every 4, they get 3 HP, right? Anything that has the parentheses gets multiplied. However, everything in curved brackets does not get multiplied, right? So the rats will never have more than 0 DR. In fact, most of these small mobs will never have more than what they start with. At least for tests right now, because I don't, you know, just having more HP is already hard enough, because you subtract the damage from damage resist, or you subtract damage resist from the damage dealt to them. So, you know, just them being more BP is, you know, hard enough. But like when we get to zombies, right, they have a ratio of 1 to 1. So if they have a party item level 4, then it's 4 times 5, so they have 20 HP. And so they'll, you know, the zombies will have that much more. But, you know, if they have a party item level of 8, then they have to get to 40 HP. And that's that, right? So that's kind of how I'm working this right now. Working my first system, I realized that scaling is really bad for some things, right? If you kind of set things as they are. So I actually do need to go back and, like, change the damage. I don't know what I'm going to change it to. I might keep it as is and just make the multipliers. Who knows, right? But we'll see, because the instant we get to, like, right here, they're doing 6 damage, and that's kind of, you know, kind of dangerous. So we'll see what happens, right? Because if you're familiar with, like, D&D, you know, this multiplier is, it isn't the CR level, right, the combat rating, but it kind of acts as a sort of combat rating. just to kind of give an idea, right? But math's weird. It's still play tests. We'll figure it out. But yeah, these are our bosses, right? The main thing we want to try for the bosses is, at least I do want to fight with every single boss. Yeah, CR's broken. It is. You got like dinosaurs at CR8, but they're definitely not CR8. But yeah, of all the fights that need to happen, the first fight needs to happen, of like the test fight, just to see how players understand the combat system. Because combat will go all AI and then all players, and then all AI and all players, and it'll keep going back and forth, right? So, just to get them the the feel of that, and the fact that they all roll simultaneously on targets and so forth. But we do need to test out these 3 different bosses of a solo boss versus boss with adds and a boss with mechanics, right? The solo boss does have mechanics in regards, like, when he hits 58% HP, he'll do a unique attack, right? And by mechanics I mean like unique attacks, things that aren't very common. And so it's like, okay, they're getting, or they'll see it, and then we'll see it again. So okay, okay, that's what I'm trying to do with this system. But it only works in the system because rolling is more simpler, right? At least that's the hope. I gotta test it. That's why that's why we're playtesting. At least we will playtest on Thursday. But hopefully the rolling will be simpler, and there's less focus on what can the players do, and focus more on how should the players react. So that allows for them to focus on, oh, the boss is casting Moonbeam, right? Which stays in place because it's stationary, and it will do 3 damage to everyone in the radius. But because it's unique, it will only hit the players once, regardless of how many Moonbeams are in, right? They just need to move out of the zone. But it will target the tank, it will target a third of the DPSs, and it will target a third of the supports. Which, as we just said earlier, depending on how many skills you have, that'll change your role, right? Does it really matter? No, you're not gonna get bonuses or debuffs. It just helps to distinguish for stuff like this, right? But yeah, and so that's gonna happen. The Lich has his own mechanics, just a bit more mechanics, or not really more mechanics. He's got pretty standard, attacks. He's only got 1 mechanic, which is the cleave on the tank. However, it's a giant spread cleave, so everyone will want to get together, so that instead of tank eating 30 damage, it's spread out between like 5 people, so 6 damage each, right? If I need to hotfix it when it comes to the session, we'll hotfix it. Or, we can hotfix it then and there. But I doubt it that we'll have that issue. Ideally, in this fight, I'm assuming 30, because, we'll have like 8 players, right? And in this fight, I'm expecting at least the main tank and an off tank. And then 6 players running around. So, the tank should have, 5 people with them to, eat the spread with them. So, it should spread out pretty well. And then Ultima is the actual boss with the actual mechanics, right? In which, tanks will want to stick together, right? They want to stack. Otherwise, some other tank might want to... Whoever has the opportunity to tank should sit there. Because unlike everyone else, Ultima will do universal damage, so everyone can tank this, right? They're not set to, like, shield tank, or barrier tank, or dodge tank. Everyone can tank this. However, you don't want to eat this attack, right? That's gonna suck. Tanks would definitely want to sit together for a tank buster. This is essentially Moonbeam. Where are you? Moonbeam, right? I think they should be the same. Yeah, it's Moonbeam, but unlike Moonbeam earlier, where Moonbeam is stationary, this one is actually sticky. So as such, it overlaps, so they need to move and spread it away from them, right? So they should be able to see like, oh, okay, earlier, you know, because it was unique earlier, you know, we could just sit on to each other and only take 3 damage. But because this is overlap, if they sit next to each other, they're gonna eat 12 damage. Dear God, if they have to eat 18, alright? Please don't eat 18. Unibeam, this is a random attack profile. There's choose one of 9 spots, you know, in a 3x3 grid. Alright. In 3x3 grid. So yeah. And then phase 2 triggers. The drones will use Unibeam every time it comes to Ultima's turn. In phase 3, it will spawn 3 drones, or 2 instead of 1. Right? So players will want to either really burst down the boss, or, you know, go from there. But yeah, that is kind of the Enrage. That's what I like to call it, right? I don't know how I'm gonna do Enrages. I gotta figure out, like, you know, that's more like min-max stuff that I can figure out later, right? But, okay, we got all this done. Now we just need to make the cards. Let's just start with a rat. Welcome back. We'll just go with a simple rat. Whoa. Yes. Oh. Oh, I guess we'll change everything else first. Rats. Whoa. Okay, that should fit. Okay, the rats. I'm not gonna put hit points. I'm just gonna put the profile of what, you know, everything does, just so I can have it here. I do need to print this so that I can read it, but like, I can just write the HP and stuff for each individual, like on the actual, you know, printout when we get there, right? Let's see. Okay, so we've got that. I need... Where's your attack? Here we are. Add attack. It's physical. It is the default. Actually, hold on. We don't need ability. We need attacks, because... And then... Target's aggro. Otherwise... Yeah, he doesn't have any traits. You know, he has DR0. He doesn't have any poise or anything like that. Let me see. Yeah, he doesn't have any poise, no stagger, or anything like that. So yeah, we're all good here. Okay, and then yeah, basic rat. Cool. I think that's all the information we need on him. And then we'll write down the HP, like in person. Download. Next we are working on a wolf. Wolf family. Da, da, da. I hope no one's like a wolf fan can be like, oh, well, a black wolf is actually. It's like, no, please. You know, like, what do you call it? It's like if it's or like bears, right? Like, oh well, I know enough about bears. You know, if it's black by back, like, no, please. This is we're playing this for the sake of like an MMO. When was the last time? This is actually bigger than let's try like a different. An apple wolf. That, my friend, is where the werewolf comes in. Yeah. See, that's why that's why we got a werewolf set there. Also because we had no other idea what to put for a boss. For like a nature-themed boss. This is still a bit too big. Let's look for something else. Come on. Why is that mouse being weird? Wait, if anyone's gonna ask, Team Jacob. This wolf, none of the wolves seem like they're gonna fit, so I'm just gonna do like the top portion. People understand a wolf when they see it. Wolf. I'll have to like look at this table to get the HP down, but you know, it'll save on ink. Alright. And also I need to like erase it as the fight happens, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Damage 2. Flanking +2. Is it on aggro? It is on aggro. Maneuver 25 to aggro. Yeah. Oh, not. I was about to download. I was like, that's not rat. That is a wolf. Okay. Up next, we got Labor. I don't think. Well, there are boars. I don't really fight them in Naonogi, as you can tell. Although yeah, it's like I've bought these recently. So I was like, ah. If anyone could tell me why this is happening, or my right click is being funky, or while my you know, scroll wheel is moving left all the time, I'd greatly appreciate it. I don't know what's going on with it, but you know, we're just kind of dealing with it. Alright. Boar. Almost said like Kratos. Boy. Never played it. That's all I know about it. The boar has a DR2, so we'll actually add that ability. DR2. This is still physical, so... Hmm, 20 closest. Yeah, and then when it does the attack, or it'll move 20 to the closest person, and then it'll attack whoever's closest. So, yeah, if they get to them, they'll attack. But if not, they'll just move. There is no maneuver attack because it's all the same thing. It's one attack. Change that. So it's oh wait, we should also change part number 0 to 0. Yeah, there we go. The first two will have like the rarity stuff, but you know, that's not important. No one's gonna notice that small detail. Unless they like, you know, go through the VOD. But I don't think they're gonna notice the detail. There's like other stuff too. Like I have an image elsewhere for stuff, but they're not gonna notice. Oh, green on green. Actually, let's change that. I don't want blue on blue. Not purple blue. Not blue on blue. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Fine, we'll just go green on green. You can hardly tell, but you know, it's fine. Wisp. Now, where does a wisp go? Oh, we also need to change its type. So that oh wait, we should do dark to help indicate that these are monsters or mobs, you know. We go back. Giant mole. I suppose, no, you're good. Don't. The more ideas I can work with, the better, because, you know, I'm like the only person brainstorming at the moment. But, I suppose, how would you, fill the giant mole in with the roster, right? Because right now, right now, like, I have the rat just as a basic, you know, kind of like as a base point, but also it's like, you know, easy enough to swarm. The wolf, to show the players, you know, enemies also have, like, you know, features. The boar to be like the first kind of like tank, so to speak, and the wisp has magic damage. So just kind of a flavor all around, right? I prefer not to have a basic enemy as a kind of like, what do you call it? Or a basic enemy to have like a lot going for it. That's kind of what we have, you know, these mini bosses for, or the bosses themselves. But what do you have in mind for the giant mole? I might have to go back to do all this, because I actually do like that, do like this difference in color. We haven't used dark for anything yet, so I think we might actually go with this. We'll just go back and do the others. But anyways, the wisp has no DR, so we can get rid of the ability. Let's just do the basic, and then we'll add the maneuver. Basic, range 30 feet. Do the, no, if adjacent. And then... oh, we gotta refresh. It's not going. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Why did it go back? Alright, then we'll add another attack. This should be the menu, or... what am I doing? Alright, let's do this. Maneuver. There we go. And then the attack is here, range 30 feet. To closest. And then I think we should still have it here. Right? Oh, okay, we don't. That is fine. Okay. It has, yeah, none of the card info. Custom. There we go. Download. Alright. Let's redo the first 3. So back to rat. Rat. Delete the old files. So when we save them, they don't have like rat 1. Okay. Oh, the rat has no... let's see. Boom. Okay. Wait, why is the maneuver thing? What? Hold up. I gotta check now then. What's the whisk? Is it move first or... okay, cool. Yeah, so it should be base attack. Should just be closest, right? No, aggro. Okay. Second result is. And that's it. 15 to the aggro. To the tank. And then next was the wolf. Let's see. There's a DR. Oh, nice. Oh, that is possible. I should do, yeah, I should do different DRs. I'll just save it for the next playtest, because right now I think just this set of enemies is already a lot, right? You know, because we're starting at like 7 p.m. So if we're going to like midnight, right? Excuse me. Or at least we're just, everyone's supposed to meet up at 7, but you know how sessions are, right? You don't start till an hour later, right? Especially with, you know, like explaining everything too. So we don't really start rolling dice until 8, right? So I think feasibly we might be able to get through what we have just so far for these enemies alone, right? I could definitely see us rolling the giant mole for damage resist. No, you're good, you're good. Yeah, because the other thing too is, I'm thinking, because yeah, it definitely would make the different damage types more worthwhile, Yeah, right now all their DRs are universal, right? There's not anything specific to like physical or magical, so I think definitely it would be worthwhile to do so. But I'll have to try it on the next playtest because yeah, there's already so many enemies. We could probably throw one in for something here, like the Wisp, give it DR1 to magic, but it's only a 2 HP, so it's not really worth it. It's possible to do something for like these stronger enemies, like the mini bosses, but I think they're already kind of beefy already as is. So we'll definitely have to try it on like another set playtest when we get to those playtests. I like the idea. Of course, I like it's easier with more ideas because I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about that. You know, the damage variety. And so it was just gonna be like damage being rolled. But yeah, because one of the biggest things I'm trying to do right now is make it so that like it's not an issue right now, but eventually down the line, if and when we get to this through the system, is that different mobs may not that may like mana lock you, right? And so yeah, so if you're mana locked, obviously you can't use mana, right? But yeah, so like if you're mana locked, obviously you can't use mana. So you'll have to use like a different resource, right? And so hopefully players will have other skills available, right? That they've chosen to use, right? Because with plethora of skills, right? Hopefully they are spreading their resources. But if not, they can if they want. It's just not ideal. But that's kind of one way to like spread out the damage types. But then I completely forgot, yeah, they should have, damage resist, so it's actually worthwhile. 4. And he actually has an ability of DR2. Pretty sure, yes, DR2. And his one basic attack already gives him maneuver to the closest. I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Yeah, nothing else. No bonus damage. If you ever see me tilting my head back, or like, I guess not back, tilting my head up, it's not because I'm like thinking, or like deep in thought or whatever, or like looking to the sky, trying to like figure out ideas. No, it's just because of like taking a drink. We don't need any like crazy skeletons. This is just the first. Where is it? Here we are. Skeleton. Oh god, I can see it now. One of these cards I'm gonna like forget to change the name. And my player is gonna be like, look! That's a pig! And it's not gonna be a pig. Because I just forgot to change the name. It'd be like the creeper all over again. What's the skeleton's got again? Skeleton DR2. So we keep the DR2. Damage 3 closest, but otherwise maneuver 15. He's got nothing else on the damage, right? Yeah, nothing else in damage. So it's just closest. And if there's multiple in closest, then it's just random. But otherwise, We need maneuver. Add attack. Maneuver. Maneuver. 15 closest. Oh, and just just in case, the way this is supposed to read, right, is you know, again, this is supposed to be AI, so no dungeon master needs to be present for this you know, for these fights, right? I will probably DM the story just because, right? But when it comes to combat, you don't need a DM, right? The AI or the enemy AI should just play out, which should be pretty simple, right? The skeleton, or you can just go down the line, right? You'll start with the basic, or whatever comes first, right? For like most mobs, unless it's, or as long as if it's a basic enemy, we'll go with that. If it's a basic enemy, you'll go down the line, right? And so, if this can be done, then the mob will do it. Alright, so if there's someone, you know, adjacent to him, I should probably do adjacent. Whatever, we're already doing closest. Well, I guess he's melee, right? There's no range indicated, so it's implied adjacent. You get the idea. Anyways. Yeah, if this can be achieved, then the mob, the ad, will do this attack, right? Otherwise, you keep going down until it can't do anything. So as maneuver, it will move towards the closest target. So if a player is 5 feet away, or sorry, not adjacent. If the player is 10 feet away, it will move 10 feet, and then it'll stop. It's not gonna move into the player. That's kind of weird, but you know, it'll move into the player or to the player. And if the player wants to keep moving, they can. Right, that's their action for the turn, or they could hit the skeleton. It's up to them, right? But if their tactic to tank the skeletons is to just keep moving, they very well could, right? But yeah, but the instant that that closest person is further than anyone else, they will switch targets to whoever's closest, because their target is closest, right? Skeletons are dumb. They don't have a brain. Zombies. Talking about no brains. Oh, I love this song. This song's so great. This is one of the better renditions. Alright, Zombie has a DR4. And a basic of 2. Still prioritizing the closest, so if there's multiple people, it will randomly roll off. And a maneuver of 10 to the closest. Very simple, right? Nothing too crazy. This is only, you know, a basic mob, right? Up next we have Skeleton Archer. So back to the skeleton family. Right, that's the idea. Nice and simple, nothing too crazy, right? We don't need it to, you know, go too hard. I understand this guy's in armor, so they're like, oh, this guy's, you know, the hard one. Is like, no, he just has the bow. Just make sure the bow is in sight. Just so they can see, like, okay, the whole thing doesn't fit. Seeing the skeleton doesn't really matter. What matters is the bow. Alright. That's the important part. So Skeleton Archer has a DR1. Yeah. Alright. Their basic attack. Okay, so their basic does give a maneuver. 5 feet away from closest. Range 30 feet. And then damage 2 closest. Because they already have a... Yeah. Bro. Knowing games, this chest piece alone is probably worth more than the basic outfit. Boom, download. Yeah. Troll. Okay, now we can get this to be a bit more... Stage 1. EX. Oh. And then Mega EX. I'll go with EX for now. And we'll get the Mega EX to the actual bosses. You know, this is kind of like one of those, you know, like in WoW, when you have the dragon portrait. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, like this. When you have one of these around your name. Oh, here we are. Yeah. Okay. I just want the image. There we are. Yeah, when you have like one of these around, you know, your name. This is the equivalent. EX. Yeah, that's the system we're working with. And then Mega EX is the gold version. We're working with what we got, alright? Alright, troll. Oh no, I didn't go from there. Let's see, delete. I'm almost certain there's a troll here. Alright, if it works, it works, right? Troll family. This guy might be a bit too big, but I guess too tall. But we'll figure it out. Alright, we'll work with what we got. We'll go with like... Thing is, I don't really know who drew what. Like if I pull from the same game, at least I know it's like, okay, you know, I know where it's from, you know. Troll. This is the first mini boss. Its basic is mover 15 feet to the aggro. See with the tank. And then 5. Undodgeable. Man, that don't work. Now you're good. Thank you for dropping by, Dexter2003. And if, you know, if you got more ideas, you know, feel free to send them my way, right? We've got, you know, we'll be working on this for a while, I think, for, you know, a good portion of 2025 will be, you know, you know, we're working on it, right? So, feel free to, you know, come by later, right? You'll see us, you know, working on it. Okay, again, thanks for dropping by. We'll see you next time that, you're here. What's the point again? There we are. Yeah, we're hoping that, you know, we'll see how it goes. You know, we still have to playtest on Thursday, this Thursday, right? New Year's, post New Year's, the second night after, right? January 2nd. So we're gonna playtest that day. It'll be an in-person session, so it won't be streamed, right? But you know, we will let you guys know how it goes. What else is on the troll again? Ah, right, slam. Add attack. Oh. Who did magical damage? The zombie did magic damage. Bah. Welcome back to it. Let's finish this guy. Damage 3. Leave adjacent. Oh, it's bugged. Refresh. We don't want that image of that. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Alright. Boom. Alright, when you go back to zombie and rework the fact that his basic attack is not physical, it's gotta be magical. This one's gonna go back this way. Here we are. Crop this. There we go. DR4. Yep. And then damage 2 closest. Otherwise it maneuvers 10. And when we change this to magic, let's not forget. Alright. There we go. Maneuver is empty. There we go. No, I was about to do EX, but it's not an EX. It should be a basic. Okay. Skeleton sorcerer. Back to skeletons. I don't think we're gonna find a skeleton sorcerer. You know what we'll do? We will do... let's see. What do I do? Let's do this. No. We're playing with like 18-year-olds. Do something for... Oh, wait. I know. What is it? Push out missions. Where are you? Dailies, here we are. Daily shadow mission. Alright, no. That's not be it. Alright, let's see. Oh, here. Tail and Tiara shadow mission. Which one is it? Here we are. We'll go Shadow Alchemist. Autoplay. Cool. Autoplay's gone. Just had to make sure. Okay. Not zombie, but skeleton sorcerer. That's what we'll do. DR2. Let's see. Maneuver. 15 feet. Away. Closest. Range 30. Who's it targeted? Well, it hasn't chosen. I don't know, I guess I'll just do closest. Fireball. Can I add another time? I can't. Holy crap. Well, I don't need it, but, you know, just testing. Snipe. That's what it's called. Snipe. Yep, this will do. Oh, fireball. 5 to the aggro. I don't know why I didn't change it at all. Yep, I was right. Rust monster. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with the rust monster. Ah, you know what? There we go. I'm liking this jazz, but I've never heard this in-game. Where is it? Like, which theme is this? DR2. Cool. Do the aggro. Less damage 3 to the aggro. Unlockable. Cool. Unblockable. Cool. So that's that. Changes to fighting. So it's a physical damage, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, physical. And then acid spew should be. Yeah. Okay. Acid spew. Learn. Oh, I forgot to change the disposition. It's fine. I don't want to go through all that again. We'll go back. Oh. Acid spew. Actually, I guess while we're here, like, we can just keep this as is. And just, because it'd be easier to do this now than, you know, to go back and do the Skeleton Sorcerer then. Let's get rid of this for now. If we need to pull it up, we'll pull it up later. But, Fireball, basic. Oh, thank goodness. I was bugged. Alright. You are 2. Fireball. This is just named Snipe. Oh, come on. Alright, well, at least the image is cleared, so don't have to worry about deleting that. Let's see, crack. No, that's outside. Shadow Wizard, Shadow Alchemist. Okay, this is not a Rust monster. This is Skeleton Sorcerer. We need to change these to magic. And on top of that, I need to make this an EX. There's a lot wrong with this card. Oh. Alright, now we'll go back to our Rust monster. Copy image. Paste. Crop. Resize this. The Rust Monster has a DR2. Yes, yes. These should be physical, I think. Yeah, at least the basic attack is physical. Oh. Maneuver 15 to the aggro. Unblockable. Yeah, 3 damage. Cool, we're set. And then it should have a priority 3. This is Acid Spew with a priority 2. This is Magic with a range of 30 and damage 3. Prioritizing the aggro with Magic Pen. And then Slam. Damage 3, cleave adjacent. Physical damage. Yeah, because nothing else specified, so physical damage. And then we go Rust Monster EX. Alright. So the Lich, we will put down the boss's thing, and then the passive, and then their default, but everything else 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Yeah, we'll put the default. No, we'll put the I'm trying to remember. Did I say they would, if they withdraw, they can't do it? Then they go to the default? No, they just do it. They draw and there's no one there, they win. Pretty sure. Because I'm trying to figure out if they default, then they do not need the no, they don't need the default attack on their card, right? But if they don't default, then they don't need it, right? So yeah, if they do default, they need it on the card. If they don't need it on the card. I don't think they do, right? Because I feel like bosses should, right? Because otherwise they're kind of sitting there if you can space it out right. So almost done. No, I don't think the default. I was thinking like for any melee bosses, then you know melee tank is always kind of rough, or getting it, you know, handed to them. But you know, in this case, yeah, if they whiff, they whiff. Right. So they don't need the defaults. In which case, we can just call it basic attack. What should we do for the werewolf? Well, thankfully, Doggy has werewolves. Whole family. It's not actually a rust monster. It's just the best thing I could think of. Was like, what can I throw on there? That'll do. I don't think my players know what a rust monster is anyways, so, you know, it's fine. Welcome back, Dexter. This is a Mega EX. Ooh, Mega. There's no way they, you know, they don't realize. Like, oh, snap. My voice is dying on me. Usually it doesn't happen, even for, like, speaking for 4 hours straight. But, you know, maybe we're getting old. Alright, so 2 times 3 times PI level. We don't need these on here. We can get rid of those because we're gonna give each attack its own draw. Which I guess while we're here, we can do. Where's the H? Oh no, that's a lot of math to put up there. A lot of numbers and so forth. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay, so for the werewolf's attacks. Well, let's do the Lich, and then we'll do the Ultima after. You know, this looks like a skeleton sorcerer. It's bug. Everything's there is good. PR is 2 times 3 times PI level. Oh, this song's also good. This song's a banger. I wish like this song played a lot more, but you know, it is what it is. Alright. Give me 1 second, I gotta do something real quick. I was over here, but I gotta do something real quick. That requires my attention elsewhere. Am I drinking too much sodas, or I don't know what's going on, but my stomach is... Ugh. It is not agreeing with me today. Maybe I didn't cook my chicken all the way. That'd be bad. Whatever it is, you know, I'm gonna push through. We'll be okay. Alright, we'll just poop it out later. Anyways, yeah, I should have the same DR as the other last one. Yeah. And then Ultima. How to get rid of the pre-evolve? Let's go with that. Oh, that's the last one. Or that's the last song. Hold up. Let me hear the music then. What do we got? Ah, I love this. Not that I've played it yet, but get 2 by 3 pine level pews. Oh yeah. Yeah, so for this instance, the for bosses, the our DR works differently in regards to that well, I guess it could be universal. I think it might be universal. But yeah, it'll be universal. DR only has to be beaten by all players, not individuals. So if it has a DR 24, like the fighter doesn't need to do 25 damage to do 1 HP of damage. As long as the party does 24 damage, then you're good, right? That should work out. The only issue here is that, you know, like the more players you have, the more damage you do, right? Right, so like if you have 100 players and they're all eye level 4, then it should be pretty easy to do. But, you know, we'll figure out that balance later, right? I think we could probably do like +1 per person, but, you know, we'll figure it out later. For now, you know, our playtest size is like anywhere from 6 to 10 people. So I think, you know, as it stands right now, you know, I think we'll be okay. I think the math works out. Excuse me. Ultima. Here we are. Ultima has a DR of 2 by 4 as PI level. And that's all his things here. Now we just gotta go through their attacks, so we can shuffle them in the deck. Alright, to the werewolf. I think we'll just keep it as a Mega EX for their attacks. Basic. Actually, let's see. What? Why is this here? Okay, whatever. I don't want to do any of that. That's kind of funny. I guess we'll just stick with the Mega Pokemon Dark Mega EX. Oh. Oh. It's fine. Too late now. Although, could go golden for the. Nah, we should have done golden for the boss itself. But whatever. Maybe we can go like. Go for that. Alright. This is the basic attack for the werewolf. I don't really need an image for these. I'm just gonna go blank. Just to save ink, right? It's a save ink, because these attacks are, you know, they're not the player's attacks. I don't think they're too interested in what it looks like, alright? I hope not. I can just subscribe it to them, if need be. And, you know, I doubt we, you know, put this for, like, public sale. I'd be very surprised if we do. Or at least if it gains that kind of traction, right? But you know, if it does, then we'll consider doing images for these guys. But you know, it's enough, or images are good enough for mobs, right, to represent them. I think you know, they do deserve a base. But yeah, these aren't like, you know, the players' moves. I don't think they really care what they look like too much, at least. I think they do care, but not too much. But yeah, werewolf physical. What was it? Damage 4? Where's the sub name? Wait, that's the attack. The attack name's already up here. What am I doing? Okay, whatever. I guess Mega EXs don't have like special sub names. Whatever. Basic. If I make it easier to like distinguish what's what here, but if there was an image, but I don't know. I don't want to, you know, like burn through so much or you know, ink for this. We're already going through a lot. Say that. Howl. Bloodhunt. Maneuver 50 feet. Closest. Oh, sorry, not closest. Lowest current HP. And it was what, damage 3? Go for the throat. Damage 8. Aggro. Undodgeable. There we go. Barrel swipes. Should just be closest multi-attack, yeah. And then I'll have the phases triggers myself. I don't really know how I would do so, like how I would indicate it on the cards themselves. I think it should be like on the back of a card it'd be like reveal at 50%, but like, you know, it's on that, in that case, like it's hard to determine, like, cause I don't want to like have the obvious trigger of like, oh, there's a phase 2, there's a phase 3 at so and so percent, right? Or, you know, when so and so conditions are met. But it's like, at the same time, you know, kind of hard to do so without that being obvious. So I don't know. If and when that happens, we'll figure it out. Alright, we'll get there, we'll get there. For now, we just gotta get, you know, the basic stuff, right? Oh, I didn't add the whatever. The passive will be there. Or we'll just do the passive. Let me see. Lich. I did not add a passive. It's fine. I'll remember next time. I'll remember when we get to the fight. Basic. Damage 4. Unblock. And then that should be good there. I should name these different things, but whatever. I'll know when we get there. Fire wave. Leave adjacent. Frost Nova. Should be 2 cleave adjacent. Route 1, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, so why is it not? It should be cleave adjacent. And then fireball. For sports. It doesn't indicate, or it just indicates a support, doesn't indicate the which particular sport. So you gotta roll off. Good luck. Oh wait, what? Download. Ray of Frost. Oh, come on. I just changed all that. That's partially on me for not recognizing. Okay. After we make all the cards, we're not done yet. We gotta like format it onto our docs so we can print it out later and, you know, cut them and so forth. We got just a bit more work to do. Okay. Should be aggro, right? We'll go with aggro. Rain cleave over 3x5, and it is spread. Damage of 6. Tank Buster. $21. Three by one. Spread. Oh. Homing ray. Oh, wait, I forgot to... Freaking... These are universal. I don't need the Frost Golem and the Moonbeam to have their own cards. Like, when it happens, it happens. Right? That's what we know. I gotta go back and do the other two. Buster and Basic 2. Uh, 6. Like this. Oh. Alright. Yeah. Move 15 if the tank moves. Alright. Range. Doesn't matter, he's gonna cleave him anyways. Just, you know, gives the option for them to move him if he wants. Yeah, this looks good. Universal damage. Okay. And then we go back to Tank Buster. 21. Range all to aggro, cleave 3x1. Yeah, there we go. We got homing ray. We do, right? We do not have homing ray. Did I not save it? Oh, I guess I did. Or did I not do it? I don't know. Yeah, it's damage 6. Aggro. Okay. This looks good. Unibeam, not again to be confused with the UE beam. Unibeam. Damage 3. Be three wide to all, and then overlap. And by itself, there is no overlap, but all the other drones will have overlap. So hopefully, you know, you don't gotta worry about it. Okay, and that's all of them. So if we go back over here, Let's see, I gotta bring these over. New folder. Enemies. Ads. Mini boss. Boss. Let's see. We can start like this. Right to here. Into ads. 8. These 3 into mini boss. And the rest into boss. Lumber cards and boss, but that's because we have just a bit more individual cards. But that's not to worry. What is it? Okay. Insert images. Here we go. Enemies. We don't need all of these to be this big. We only need them to be big enough for, you know, everyone to see them. Can I do multiples? I cannot. Image options. What? That's not what I wanted. Wait, where'd the rat go? How do I... Let's see. They're already smaller than the car, or the the equipment cards themselves, so it doesn't really matter if they're much smaller. I need to see if... Oh my god, the basic Troll EX needs to be redone. Oh wait, no. Why is Troll EX in here? He doesn't belong here. He's a mini boss. No, Troll is it. Oh my god, I gotta redo the freaking Troll. Ah. Oh my god, he's in the EX form. Let's see, I have him like right here on the side from me. Troll. Then after we do it, actually I need to pull up Troll. Here we are. I've done the Troll 3 times. Sorry, hold up, sorry. I've created the Troll card 3 times. Here we are. Yeah, I need the ability. Move 15 feet towards aggro. On the aggro target. Undodgeable. Wait, is the troll not a mini boss? That's where he was. Yeah, the troll's a mini boss, so he's fine. So wait. Who's not in the proper mini boss section then? Oh, the werewolf isn't in the proper section. Okay, we're good. I don't have to remake the freaking troll again. Okay. Good. I have 7 ads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, and 3 and 3. Cool, we're good. We are good. Back to the cards. Okay, so 1.8 does get all the monsters on. Just, it is a bit difficult to read all of it, but you know, that's fine. Let's see. I need to figure out what the what goes with each one. Let's see. Image, look, computer, enemies, bosses. We'll start with the werewolf. Then he's basic 1. No, not that one. There's basic nose number. With howl, blood hunt, go for the throat, and barrel swipes. You know, I hear this missing and I don't feel safe. I feel like I'm gonna get jumped on by a clown. And not that, you know, I'm scared of clowns, but you know, can't remember the last good clown because I would go on the news. So yeah, I'm just saying. Unless you guys know one. Lich. Basic 1. Fire Wave. Frost Nova. And Fireball. And Ray of Frost. That should be all of theirs. I don't know why the Lich is there when the Wolf was at the end, but you know, it's fine. Let's do this instead. And then finally Ultima with Basic 2, Tank Buster, Homing Ray, Unit Beam, and that's it. Don't know why I did the same thing again, or put it second to last. But, you know, at least it's more consistent than earlier. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. There we go. Okay. So that's all the enemy stuff. We need to get the weapons and stuff down. And the abilities. So, before, one of the issues we were running with was that these cards, as they are right now, like this size, this is 2.5 by 2.5, and that's like the standard size you would see of, you know, playing cards like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that. And it's easy enough to read, right? Very legible, right? You can see the cleave 1x3, you know, on a, you know, out. Like you guys can't see it right now, you know, because I don't have it for, you know, I'm not streaming with my webcam, but you know, it's very easy to see in person. But if you go any smaller, it does get a bit difficult to read them. Like you kind of, you don't have to squint or anything, but you know, it is just a bit difficult, right? But also, like the size it is right now, I would feel, you know, you only get at best 2. Let's test it real quick. Yes, you can get 4 cards, right? That's a lot of extra paper that's not being utilized, right? Whereas, like, with this, you know, sure, there's an extra margin over here, but you're getting a good chunk of top down, right? Whereas here is like, there's a lot of empty space here, a lot of empty space here, right? And it's hard to justify, right? And so I think we could do, like, we could change the margins, but that would be a, let's see. Why is my mouse doing this? What is going on? Yeah, I don't know. But the only thing is, yeah, when printed, the full 2.5 by 3.5 is much easier to read, right? But you know, so like these would be a bit difficult to read, but you know, only one person has to read them, and so like I'll probably read them just to make it, you know, easier on everyone else. Also because I know what they do, right? But everyone else is free to look at them over. This might give like a good time for everyone to see what is you know, what is easily visible, right? But yeah, that's kind of the idea right now. Oh, this song is so good. I love this song. See, these are 1.8s. If I go 2, it doesn't fit the 3 red 3. Or if I go 2 by whatever it is, 2 or 1.8 by. Yeah, if I go, let's see. I guess we can try 2 real quick. Let's insert a new image. What? Oh, wrong one. Alright, 2 by 2.79. And I guess we just... I'll just copy paste. Okay, so we got 2 by 2.79. We can get the full all the way. I don't know what didn't, or why I stopped just earlier. Okay, cool. So we can do 2. Wait, why do I have troll twice? Alright. And sorry, we'll just do 2 by 2.8. So we'll go scale 2 by 2.8. I think it's a decent enough middle ground. Okay. I guess well, let's see. Image, upload from computer. Now we'll just go, boom, insert all the weapons for now. Oh my god, my mouse is being dumb, so I have to scroll. We don't need the other early ones, because even though they were correct, I don't want to go, like, pick them out of all of them, so I'll just do this. Make it easier myself. This is the easy part. After this, I gotta go through all the abilities, which isn't too bad. Alright. But, you know, just this alone, let's see. There's 3 by 3, so 9, 18, 27, 31, and then 50 abilities, so 81. That's pretty much 81 items in the pool. And we're not gonna do duplicates, simply because we would like everyone to split the stuff, right? If there's anything that is really good, then, you know, someone just got lucky, right? But we would like all the stuff to be tested as much as we can, right? So, where's going with that? RPG abilities. And we're going all the way down. 50 abilities. Here we go. And we'll just start from the top or bottom. Never mind, we can't start from the bottom. Gotta go all the way up, and because of freaking... Woo! Better than scroll wheeling. Super Bolide. This is the new Pictomancer. I don't know what his ability is. Blink from WoW. En Passant from Dancer. This is Viper. I don't know what it is. Manning Shao from WoW. Deathstrike from WoW. This is... what do you call it? The Scholar Shield. I don't remember what it's called. This is Lucid Dream from 14. This is... I forget. Which I think is Fire Free from Black Wizard. Black Mage. Flash Shield from WoW. Paladin. Browse Nova from WoW. Ice Mage. Gar. This is Chung from Elsword. This is a... what do you call it? This is Haima from the Sage. I only know because I also took the name. This is Ninja. This is a passive. This is Astrologian. I don't remember what it is. No, it's not Astrologian. This is definitely like... This is Astrologian. This is Astrologian. Astrologian. This is White Mage. I forget what it is. This is Scholar. This is any DPS. Physical DPS. This is Chung. This is WoW. Warrior. This is Mage. Arcane Missile. Hunter from WoW. Adlo, I think, from Scholar. This is Monk from 14. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Bazaka Soul! This is Disc Priest from WoW. This is Dark Knight from 14. This is Revivify from 14. This is Any Tank Passive from 14. This is Tank's Shirt from 14. This is Warrior from 14. This is Samurai from 14. This is Chung from Elsword. This is Reyna from Elsword. Is that Reyna? I think it is Reyna. This is Shadow Step from Rogue from 14. Not 14. WoW. This is a Warrior from 14. This is WoW Warrior. I don't remember what ability. This is Growl from WoW. Thorns from Druid from WoW. Rogue. Oh, sorry. This is a huge. Not is it Pugilist? No, not Pugilist. That's the predecessor to Monk. Is it Rogue? It is Rogue. It should be Rogue. Before it becomes Ninja. In 14. This is a Bard. I think it's Archer. No, it's Bard. Because you don't get the... Yeah, you don't get this till later. In 14. This is Mabinogi. Windmill. This is Red Mage. 14. Oh, is that everything? Did before which time? Oh, Rathagata. Yeah, we did Rathagata. Alright. And just like that, we've got 12 pages of things to print and cut out. Meaning, there is overall 12 by 9, 81 things to, roughly, 80 things to print out. I should have enough sleeves for that. Yeah, I have enough sleeves for that. Alright. I think that's everything. I'm not gonna go through and, like, hotfix all the weapons right now. If I have time tomorrow, I might, but, like, we'll see. Right. I think if I'm gonna go through and hotfix the weapons, I may give them, like, an eye level. But for now, we're just gonna say everyone has an eye level 4. Right? For all intents and purposes. We're supposed to also, like, work in character sheets, but I don't really know what I'm gonna do with the character sheets yet. So right now, I'm not gonna worry about that for the next session. Next session right now really is just gonna be playtest combat, and then go from there. We'll test the other parts at a future time. I just need to make sure that the combat works, that it's working as intended, and that my goals are being met, right? Which is, effectively, that combat is fast, right? Well, not fast, but I guess fast, right? Players shouldn't be spending 2 hours for one fight, right? When they rolled, it should be a lot easier to see what options they have. So that's why, like, if you see a crossbow here, it's got basic 2d4 piercing shot, 2d4, but it has cleave, right? But you're not really gonna be using a lot of your weapon attacks. Those are just there if you need it, right? But really, you should be using a lot more of your abilities here, right? In which case, are they easy enough to read, right? Are they intuitive? Do they make enough sense? Are they actually, do they feel worthwhile using, right? Stuff like that. And should they be, like, changed in some way? But as of right now, I'm thinking, like, this is probably the way to go, right? Excuse me. And go from there, right? The enemies, I think, will be easy enough. If we need to, we'll figure it out. But I think the damage resist being for party-wide per turn is a good start. We'll figure out the other stuff later, but I think that for now this is all good. Right, and so, yeah. It only took us 5 hours to do this part, but the next long part will be cutting it all out. And then sleeving them. Because, yeah, they're flimsy, they're paper. It's gonna be hard to draw out of the deck. So we gotta sleeve them. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. But with that, it's been 5 hours. And I should go to bed. So, thank you guys for dropping by, chilling, chatting, lurking, following, something, and most importantly of all, spending your time here, alright? We understand you could be anywhere else, but instead you spent your time here, and for that we thank you, right? Again, you could, I know we say this every night, I know you hear this from other streamers, right? But we truly do appreciate you guys being here, because this could be a pretty boring thing to do, right? We could be here by ourselves, and not, having no one to talk to. As you saw, a lot of this was done already, and we haven't streamed this before, right? I was working on it, and yeah, it is kind of boring just, not having people to talk to, right? And not having anyone, bounce ideas off of. So it's nice to have you guys around, right? And that, goes for even more than just, this, even just playing games, right? So you guys being around makes us all the more better. Message of the day today is Happy New Year's, right? We will not be streaming for the New Year's. We will be, celebrating with friends and family. So we will not be streaming for you guys as much as we'd want to. We got friends and family to, celebrate with. But yeah, question today is, what are your New Year's resolutions? We have been kind of keeping a schedule, but our New Year's resolution is to at least be a bit more, what do you call it? Try and be more proactive on the homework. Like, we were already pretty proactive, but, once things started piling up, it got a bit more difficult, and we couldn't really stream as much as we wanted to, right? And so try and be a bit more proactive, right? We'll know by the end of the year, based on how our Twitch stats look, right? Because a lot of the times, we were not streaming because we had homework. This past week, we've just been busy working on this and some other stuff, so that's been kind of the case. But, we'll see how it goes. But, feel free to let us know your resolution, probably the next time you see us, right? If you're watching this on the VOD, such as through, YouTube, right? Or TikTok, or so forth. If it's on TikTok, I'll be very surprised, because that's going down in, like, a few weeks now. If you've watched on the VOD, feel free to comment down below, right? Or, if you want to see us live and let us know personally, you can find us on Twitch, weeknights, typically 8 p.m. to midnight Pacific Standard Time, around break time, or any break time, really. We'll be on, like, 8 to maybe 4 in the morning, so 8 hours. Not unlike tonight, alright? We started a bit later, but, it is what it is. And, yeah. But, thank you, Lacret, for the follow. And thank you, Dr. 2003 for keeping us company, and Maps also. Right, and Sogbread. As well as many more that were lurking, right? Again, we appreciate you guys being here. If you guys are interested in playtesting this, let me know, right? I can, it's an open source. Feel free to, like, use it, playtest it, see what see what it's like, see what it feels like, you know, or if you guys need clarification on what it is, you know, join our Discord, right? But, you know what's even more important than our Discord? These people. If you can't see them, it's because you're not watching us on Twitch. So feel free to drop on by so you can check them out, because this list of other streamers, they do wonderful things, right? They don't just do MMORPGs, they don't just do tabletop, right? They do plenty of other things such as art, sorry, I'm playing. They do plenty of things such as art. Some are company streamers, right? Much more company than I am, right? Some play similar games to us, such as 14 or Mabinogi, as you can see in the background here. But some even do, like, you know, plenty of other games, such as indie games, or they even host their own tournaments. And thank you for the follow, creative play and podcast. Some even host their own tournaments, right? You know, you'll find plenty of people, whether there are VTubers, PNG tubers, or even you know, webcam streamers. And how you doing? Creative play and podcast. Thank you for dropping by. We are finishing up here, sadly, so you know, sorry to say, but you know, feel free to watch the VOD as we close out. But feel free to check out this list of wonderful streamers. They deserve all the love that they can get and much more, right? We shout them out every night we can because they support us, typically rating into us as we are, you know, streaming late at night, and so a lot of their community comes to us, and the least we can do is at least, you know, shout them out and bring out, you know, or bring back the community to them. And have a great New Year's Eve as well, right? We will not be streaming for New Year's Eve as it will be out, but we'll be back at it Wednesday night, very likely. Very likely. I don't see us not being live for that. Chances are it will be Baldur's Gate 3, unless the others have something else in mind. But yeah. But with that, that essentially concludes our stream tonight. We'll let you guys know what the session is like on Friday. I'm pretty sure we'll be streaming Friday. I'd be very surprised if we don't, unless we, you know, we have something come up. But you know, you can let us, or you'll know when we're live because you'll get that live notification. And so, thank you for following again, Creative Play and Podcast. You'll know when we're live next time. But yeah, we will see you guys Wednesday at the earliest, otherwise Friday, if not next week. Until then, rest well, be safe, and peace.